Yes, 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 yes. Shabbat Shalom, Sembet Salam. Greetings, 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 family. Right here. I am Adonis Safari. This is Yaden here for the TJIF. Thank Jah. Rastafari. It's Friday here, the Shabbat Eve, Sabbath Eve podcast right here as we prepping for the Shabbat day, prepping for Zakor et Yom HaShabbat, Lik Show. Zakor, to remember the day of the Sabbath. So call to mind right here, the evening time. Here is what the Gentiles call Friday evening. But according to Yahweh's way, this is the evening, morning, one day. So Shabbat Shalom, Sembet Salam.
Thank Jah Rastafari.
Jump! Rastafari. Jump! Rastafari. Jump! Rastafari.
Friday. Yay.
So Shabbat Shalom to all Israelites, all camps, all families, all crews. Yeah. That's right.
Shabbat Shalom, a song for days of resting inside your home. Shabbat Salam, Shabbat Shalom.
Right here. Benjamin. Hail up to Benjamin. Benjamin, don't forget the Sabbath day. Benjamin, check out his tunes right there. Gonna start off this tune right here. Don't forget the Sabbath day. Benjamite. Shabbat Shalom, Sembet Salam. Rise up and
don't you forget it. Never forget it. Babylon want us to forget it. Sabbath day. Don't you forget it. Don't you forget it. Never forget it. Never forget it. Don't you forget it. Don't you forget it. Rome want us to forget it. Sabbath day. Genesis 2:1-2 talks about the Sabbath. Enoch and Methuselah, they kept the Sabbath. Abraham, Isaac and Jacob kept the Sabbath. Don't forget the Sabbath day. It's the way how they lived. They kept the Sabbath. Solomon and David, they kept the Sabbath. Praises they give the Most I and the Sabbath. Don't forget the Sabbath day. Christ came in the earth and he kept the Sabbath. The early church, they kept the Sabbath. The 12 disciples, they kept the Sabbath. Don't forget the Sabbath day. Don't you forget it. Don't you forget it. Never forget it. Never forget it. Don't you forget it. Don't you forget it. Sabbath day. Don't you forget it. Don't you forget it. Never forget it. Never forget it. Rome want us to forget it. Don't you forget. Babylon want us to forget it. Sabbath day. Praises on the Sabbath. We take rest on the Sabbath. Don't work on the Sabbath. No buying and selling on the Sabbath. Because it is the Most High's day. We chill on the Sabbath, read the scriptures on the Sabbath, have a class on the Sabbath. We gather on the Sabbath, the assembly. We beat the drum on the Sabbath. We sing on the Sabbath. We don't do our own thing on the Sabbath. Don't you forget it. Don't you forget it. Never forget it. Never forget it. Don't you forget it. Babylon want us to forget it. Sabbath day. Don't you forget it. Don't you forget it. Never forget it. Never forget it. Babylon want us to forget it. Don't you forget it. Rome want us to forget it. Sabbath day. From the beginning of time, the Most I established the Sabbath day. Sabbath day. Why would people think the Most I would want to take that away? It's a day when mankind humble themselves, praise the Most High and pray. From all the worldly things they have to turn away. So don't you forget it. Never forget it. Never forget it. Forget it. Sabbath day. Don't you forget it. Never forget it. Never forget it. Don't you forget it. Don't you forget it. Rome want us to forget it. Sabbath day. Genesis 2 want to talk about the Sabbath, Enoch and Methuselah, they kept the Sabbath. Abraham, Isaac and Jacob, Yeshua, the 12 disciples, the early churches. Never let go of the Most High. I never let go of the Most High. I never let go of the Most High. 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 Never let go of.
Yes, brothers and sisters. So we're gonna ride up the Kabbalah Shabbat, welcoming the Sabbath. That was Benjamite. Don't forget the Sabbath. We have today's daily Psalm 65. We're at the 50th sabbatical study for Tavo. Tavo, when you come in, when you enter into the land, to the consciousness. So right here. First of all, for the Shabbat right here, Shabbat dub, take it easy, rest, refresh. Here, dub wise. Shabbat dub, take it easy.
Easy, take it easy. What make you so rough? Yo, easy, take it easy. You're too rough, and that you're too tough.
Wherefore the children of Israel shall keep the Sabbath to observe Shabbat throughout their generations, a perpetual covenant. It a sign between me and the children of Israel, the children of Israel forever. For 6 days Yahweh Jehovah made Hashemayim, the heavens and earth and the earthly plane. And on the 7th day he rested and was refreshed. Beni ven bnei Yisrael oti le'olam ki shesheta yamin asah Yahweh et hashemayim ve'et haaretz vayom hashvi'i Shabbat vayinafash. It is a sign between I and the sons of Yisrael. Beni uvein bnei Yisrael. Ot he, she is a sign. Ot he. Beni uvein bnei Yisrael. Ot he le'olam. For she is a sign between I and the children of Israel, le'olam, for I le'olam. Kiya shesheta yamim asah Yahweh, for in 6 days, Kiya shesheta yamim, he who be made asah Yahweh, Jehovah made Eta Hashemayim, the heavens, Eta Haaretz, and the earth and the earthly plane, Uvayom HaShavi'i, and on the 7th day, Ubayom HaShavi'i, Shavata Vayinafash, he ceased from work. Shabbat, Vayinafash, and rested. He rested and was refreshed. Shabbat, why enough, 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 enough.
I'll be right there with you. Oh, easy. Easy, take. What makes you so wrong? Yeah. Do what you can do. Yeah. Come along.
Shabbat shalom, sembet salam. So here, shalom alaikum, shalom alaikum, shalom alaikum, peace be to you all, peace upon alaikum. Here, some of the chants, Zemerot, Shabbat, Zemerot, you know, the Mizmor is psalm, Zamar means to chant. So here we have the Zemerot, Shabbat, the Zemerot, the chants. The eyes is the chants for the Shabbat. Now, this, according to Trad, is all part of what we have up here, known as the welcoming, the Sabbath, welcoming or receiving the Sabbath or the Shabbat, the Kabbalat, Shabbat. The word Kabbalah, Kabbal is like to receive, to welcome. The word Kabbal and Kabbal. So we have the Kabbalat, the welcoming of, the receiving of the Shabbat. So here, one of the Sidurs, the prayer book, it has like the weekly prayers, Judaically, Torah for Torah observant Yehudim. And here we have Zemerot Shabbat. Now here we don't have the tune available right here, you know, but here we'll go through just some of the basic words right here of the Shalom Aleichem. Shalom, peace, alay, be upon Kem, you all. Shalom Aleichem, Malkei Ha-sharet, Malkei Elyon, Mi Maleka Malkei Ha-melakim, Ha-kadosh Baruch Hu. So that's the first paragraph right there. Let's see if they have the, okay, this is the basic translation right here. Peace to you, messengers of God Most High, Elyon, servant, angels, messengers of the highest of Elyon, Elohim, Boreinu, our creator, high above all earthly power, HaKadosh, the Holy One, Baruch Hu, blessed be he. Come in peace, bless I with peace, depart, go forth, go forward in peace. So this ditty here, right? This tune right here. Just to go through just a couple of the, just go over it right here. We're getting some more details, but Shabbat time is already. So just simply put, Shalom Aleichem, peace be to you all. Malkei Ha-sharet, Malkei, messengers, messengers of the order, messengers Ha-sharet, Malkei, messengers of Elyon, of the Most High. Mi Maleka Malkei Ha-malakim, from the supreme, King of Kings, right? Melech Ha-malkei Ha-melakim. So in the Hebrew, Malakei, the king, right? King, the king of the kings of kings. In the Hebrews, actually, the king, Melech Malakei, kings of Ha-melakim, of the kings, the supreme King of Kings. HaKadosh, the Holy One, HaKadosh, Baruch, blessed, prospered, blessed, Baruch, who, blessed be he. The next say verse right here, Boakem, le shalom, come in peace, Malkei Ha-sharet, angels of peace, of the order, Malkei Ha-shalom, Malkei Elyon, messengers of the Most High of Elyon, Mi Maleka Malkei Ha-melakim, supreme King of Kings, HaKadosh, the Holy One, Baruch, blessed be he. Again, right here, Barkuni, Barku, like all of y'all bless. Barku, Ani, I. Bless y'all, bless I. Barkuni, li shalom. Bless I, and Ani of peace. Malakei Ha-shalom, messengers of peace. Malakei Ha-shalom. Malakei, angels of Elyon. Malakei, Mi Malek, Malkei Ha-melakim, messengers of the supreme, the King of the kings of the kings. HaKadosh, the Holy One, Baruch, blessed, like saying that he is blessed, he is prospered. Baruch, who, blessed be he. And this is the last part that they have a brief little translation of Sa'at Tekem, going forward, Li Shalom, in peace, Malakei, angels, messengers, Ha-shalom, of peace. Malakei Elyon, messengers, angel messengers of the Most High. Malakei Elyon, Mia Maleka Ha-malkei Ha-melakim, messengers of the supreme King of King of the King of the Kings of the Kings. HaKadosh, the Holy One, Baruch, blessed be who, Baruch who, blessed be he. HaKadosh, Baruch hu. HaKadosh Baruch hu. So now there's some other tunes as well connected with the Shabbat. Not to go through the full right here. There's a Shabbat. Shabbat Ha-malka. Malka, say queen. Malka, one of the few ways in the ancient biblical Hebrew, but here Malka to say queen. Right? Shabbat Shabbat ha-malka. Now, the Sabbath is conceived of as and received of as like a woman, a bride, Hebraically, Judaically, according to the Beta Israel of Ethiopia, as like a mother who intercedes for her children, right here. Also in the Hebrew, Shabbat, technically, is a feminine noun. So here, the Shabbat queen, Shabbat, and remember that Robenu Yeshua HaMoshiach said that the Son of Man, the true human being, the Ben Adam, both in the sense of he and in the sense of we, because we're known as the B'nai Adam, the sons of men or human beings, is the what? Is the who? Is the Lord, the Adon of the Shabbat. So here, Shabbat ha-malka, the Sabbath queen, right here. The words right here, the sun on the treetops no longer is seen. So in welcoming the Sabbath is like welcoming the queen, right? Welcoming the queen of days, as it's often said, the queen of like the 7 days, the Sabbath, the Shabbat day, the seventh day is the queen of days. Here, hama, may rosh, ilanot, nisa talqa. The sun on the treetops no longer is seen. Bo'u, come y'all. Bo'u, with nitze. Bo'u, nitze. Come y'all, and like let us come out. Like come y'all, let us come out. Likrat, to meet or to welcome. Likrat, right, to meet Shabbat, the Sabbath, ha-malka. The Sabbath, the queen. The Sabbath, the translation says right there, the Sabbath, our queen right there. Hine. Look, see, here it is. Hine. Look, see, here it is. So the behold sense. Hine, he. Behold, she, or behold, she. He is she. He, Yoredet. She like comes down, she descends. He Yoredet. He Yoredet. Behold her descending. Behold, she descends. He Yoredet. Ha Kedosha. She, that which is she who is blessed. Ha Beruka. Bless the blessed one. She is the blessed one. With Ima. And the one who's near with us. Ima. There's Ima, right? There's Ima and there's Ama, mother. But here with Ima Malakima Siva. So here the translation, and with her the angels of peace and of rest, even relating to I, the messengers of the true supreme king of the kings. Shalom, peace. Shalom, menucha. Shalom, peace, and menucha. Menucha is rest, peace and rest. Boe. Interesting, we have ki tavo, modern Hebrew ki tavo. Bo, right, is the root. Bo, like to come in, to enter in, right? So to say boe, when we say boe, is like speaking to she, like speaking to a woman, speaking to she, telling her to come, like come, enter in, come in, right? Come in, like if you're welcoming one, right? Shalom menucha. Peace and rest. Boe, come in. Boe, speaking to she. Boe. Right? Ha, Malka, the queen. Boe, come in. Ha, Kala. Come in, the bride, speaking to she. Ha, Malka, Boe. Ha, Kala. Shalom Aleichem. Peace upon you all. Malake, angels or messengers. Malake, messengers of. Malake, Ha Shalom, messengers of the peace. Ha Shalom, Malake Ha Shalom, messengers of peace, often translated as angels, angels of peace. Now, usually the Lika, Dodi Lee, okay, Dodi Lee, interesting. Dodi Lee, this is from Song of Songs, Shir HaShirim, right? Song of Songs. Let's go over the English right here. Song of Songs of Solomon. This is also a song, a chant for the Shabbat time among different faithful communities and individuals. My beloved is mine, and I am my beloved, who browses, he browses among the lilies. Who is this that comes from the desert in clouds of myrrh and frankincense? You have captured my heart, my sister, my bride. Awake, O north wind. Come, O south wind. So here these verses here. Dodi, Dodi Li. Dodi in Hebrew is beloved. So we have also the Shabbat chant of Leka, Leka. Come, Dodi. Come, my beloved. Come, my friend. Sometimes translated as friend, brought out as friend. So let's go through this here. This is a couple of quotes from Song of Songs of Solomon. Dodi liya wa'aniya lawu haro'eh ba shoshani ba shoshani. Dodi, my beloved Lee. Dodi Lee, my beloved is for me. Like say, my beloved is mine, my beloved. Dodi, my beloved, my friend, my lover, give me my friend. In Song of Songs, it's brought out as my beloved, but also we use the Dodi, can be my friend. Dodi also is like lover, but friend and love is very connected. Friends, how many of us have it? Dodi Lee, Wa'ani, and I myself, right? Lawu, I myself am for him. Ha-ro'eh, right? Ha-ro'eh, the shepherd, or to say like one who shepherds, right? Can be used as one who shepherds, but literally ha-the-ro'eh, ro'eh. Yahuwah ro'i. In Psalm 23, the Lord is my shepherd, Yahuwah ro'i. Here we have ha-ro'eh, the shepherd, ba shoshani, amongst the lilies, right? So who browses, they put who browses. More correctly, yes, the shepherd is like to browse, but just to bring it out straight, the shepherd amongst the lilies, the shepherd amongst the lilies. Dodi li wa'ani lau. Haro'eh ba shoshanim, amongst the Shoshanas, the lilies, the trumpets. Me zot, me who zot. Me zot, who is this sheep? So zot, zeh, in Hebrew, zeh is to say, let's say, me zot, me zeh, like somebody call or whatever, somebody at the door, me zeh, like, who is this? Like, who is this? But here specifically, that is like, who is this he? In the Hebrew, to say zot is sheep. Me zot, who is this? Who is this sheep? Allah. Me zot olah. Who is this who is going up? Who is ascending? Right? Who is this ascending? Mean from Hamidbar, from the Midbar. Mi zot olah. Mean Hamidbar. Mi zot olah. Mean Hamidbar. Mizot Allah me utreta more u lebona. Modern Hebrew u lebana. Ancient pointing u lebona. Lebona, like Lebanon, like Lebanon. Laban means white, but here it's also the name of frankincense. Right? More is myrrh. More is myrrh. So down here where it says, who is this that comes from the desert or from the Midbar, the wilderness, in clouds of myrrh and frankincense? Let me see if I can do this here. This is a PDF, but I'm not sure if I can do this here, but it'd be great if I can do this here. Let's see if we can highlight. Okay, we can highlight one line at a time, but it's this word here. It's that word right there. U and le Bona, modern Hebrew, levona, levona. Again, the fuller sentence, right? Mizot, who is this? Or la, who is this that's ascending? Right? It can also mean like, what is this? Like if you're burning incense or incense, it's like going up, right? The same sense there. But who is this that is ascending? Right? Who is this she who's ascending? Mizota ola. Me uteret. Right? I incense, right? Interesting, mikutaret, like burning the incense, right? Kata, to burn. Mikutaret, that's like burning, like the burning. Mikutaret, right? She who is burning, mikutareta more, right? The clouds. So the sense of the clouds, not literally clouds, right? But it's like from the burning of the Aishens, the Qatar of the Kitaret, here in the sense of that which is burning, Mikutaret, she who's burning, Mikutaret, more, myrrh, you know, the incense myrrh, more, and Lebona. Myrrh and frankincense, or myrrh and the white. You know how frankincense is, you know? Yeah. Dodi li. So here is like where the chorus line will come in. Dodi li, right? Back to the top right here. Dodi li, Dodi, my beloved li, for me, wa'ani, and I myself, lewu, for him, haro'eh ba shoshanim, the shepherd. He shepherds amongst the lilies, amongst the Shoshanim, the Shoshanas, right? Then it goes Dodi Li. You see Dodi Li right there, last two, we say two parts right here. It says Li Baba Li, let's see right here. Li Babetini. Libabatini, Interesting, captured Libabatini, Achoti. You have captured Libabatini, my heart, right? Libabati. You have heartically captured my heart. You've captured me, actually. You captured me. Interesting Hebrew expression, but not to break it down fully right here. But libab, lab is heart, right? Lebab is heart. Here, libabati, ni, right? Capturing my heart. Ahoti. Ahot is sister. Ahoti is biblical Hebrew to say my sister. Modern Hebrew, we say it a little bit differently. The later Hebrew, Ahot Shali, but here drawn from the Shir HaShirim, the Song of Songs. Levavatini, Libabatini, Achoti Akala. You have captured me, capturing my heart. You've captured me, my sister, Kala, O bride. Levavatini Kala. You have captured me, my heart, O bride. Kala, bride. Then the chorus again, the Dodi Li. You know, wa'ani lawu, my beloved is mine, and I am of my beloved. Then the last part right here, some of the songs for the Shabbat. Ori, awake, Ori. Right? We say ora, here speaking to she, Ori, right? Ori as a phone, Ori, wake, like rise up, like wake up, Ori. Zaphon is the north, the hidden part. The north is called the Zaphon or Zaphon. Uriah Zaphon. Uvoi, and come. Teman. Uriah Zaphona Uaboia Teman. Wake up, Ori, Zaphon, north. Wake up, north. And Boi, and come, speaking to she. Voi, Taman. Taman in Hebrew means like the south, right? The south. Boi, Taman. Urias afon, Voi, Taman, Voi, Taman. Wake up, north, the north, and come, south. Taman is the south. So when it says in the translation of the scripture that God come from Taman, people talk all this ridiculosity. Taman is just the south, the southern direction, the south. to speak like the south wind right there, the south wind, like come, O north wind, the phone, right? Wake up, awake, O north wind, ori, phone, uboi, and come, speaking to she, uboi, teman, right? Almost like calling, in a sense, like I'm like two sisters in a sense. Ori, phone, uboi, teman, uboi, teman. And the repeat there, come, Teman, the south, right there. So that right there is the another Shabbat ditty based on scripture, right? This Dodi Lee, some highlights from the Shir HaShirim, from the Song of Songs of Shlomo of Solomon. We're going to ride up, but just touching on a few of these right here. We touched on this previously, the Yadid, the Nefesh, right? The beloved, Yadid, the soul's beloved. In the Hebrew, literally, more literally, it'd be the soul's beloved. They translate this, bring it out as the heart's delight. But the soul, nefesh, yadid, or the beloved, yadid, right? Yadid, like Yedidia, Solomon's name given by Yahweh, the beloved of Yah, Yedidia, right? We have yadid, beloved, nefesh, soul, like soul beloved. Here, let's just go through this, just a brief highlight right here. Heart's delight, source of mercy, draw your servant into your arms. I leap like a deer to stand in awe before the eye. Your love is sweeter to me than the taste of honey. Just to give that kind of an overview right there. We can go through that, but just the first verse. Yedid nefesh, beloved of the soul. Ab, Father. Ab, ha-rachaman, Father of mercies, like merciful Father. Yedid nefesha ava ha-rachaman. Right there. Soul's delight, right? And here. Okay, goes into a little bit more on it, but we're going to just push forward. But these are some good chance to even study and learn some of the basics of the Hebrew, as many of them are quotes, right? Are kind of adaptations from areas in the scripture, right? So ones might not be familiar with it, might think like, oh, okay, this is just something that ones are kind of just making up. But actually, from the tried and the faith and the practice, we find that these are areas of scripture that are brought out. So it's based, scripturally on like Torah and Tanakh and Ketubim and Nevi'im and the prophets. How beautiful this day. How beautiful. Ma Yafeh. Ma, what? Yafeh. What beauty. Right? Yafeh. Right? What beauty. Hayom. Ma Yafeh. Hayom. How beautiful. Hayom. Today. Today, this day, but literally Hayom is like today. Yom means day, and Hayom is to say today. Hayom, right? The day is to say today. Ma Yafeh Hayom. How beautiful today. How beautiful is this day. Shabbat Shalom. Look a greeting right here. Ma Yafeh Hayom. Like, so how's everything? Ma Shalomcha. Right? How's the eye piece? Ma Yafeh Hayom, how beautiful this day, how beautiful is today. Shabbat Shalom. Ma Yafeh Hayom, Shabbat Shalom. Ma Yafeh Hayom, Shabbat Shalom. Ma Yafeh Hayom, Shabbat Shalom. How beautiful today, this day. Shabbat Shalom, Sabbath peace. Brought out in translation can have the spirit of how beautiful this day, this Sabbath of peace. Then the other tune right here, also kind of like a quote in a sense. Boi Kala, that's connected to the Lekadodi, the Sabbath chant. Come, O bride, come, speaking to she. Boi, speaking to she. Boi Kala. For a man, it'll be like bo, right? For a woman, boi. Here, boi kala. Likadodi alikraat. Kala. Pene Shabbat. Nikabela. Make I and I Kabbalah. Make I and I welcome. Make I and I receive. Nikabela. Nikabala. Bowi Kala. Likadodia Likrata Kala. Pene Shabata Nikabala. Come, O bride, beloved, come to meet the bride, beloved, come to greet, to meet, to greet, to welcome the Shabbat. Bowi Kala Le Kadodi Likraata Kala. Pene Shabbat Nikabala. So right there.
Shabbat Salam, Shabbat Shalom. A song for days of resting inside your home. Shabbat Salam, Shabbat Shalom. Shabbat Salam, Shabbat Shalom. A song for days of resting inside your home. Shabbat Salam, Shabbat Shalom.
Yes. Shabbat Shalom, Shabbat Salam. Here, the eve of the Shabbat. What they call Friday evening is really the eve of the seventh day, evening and morning one day. Here we're at the point right here, the Hadlakat. What is Hadlakat? Is to light, right? The lighting, right? The lighting, nerot. Near is like lamps, the lamps, not really candle, but nerot, like lighting the lamps and lighting the lamps. And the Shabbat Eve, usually it's like the mother of the house, the honorable woman of the house that would step forward, right? And would say the baraka that begins the Shabbat Eve time, within the traditional observances of the Shabbat. So this part is often given to like a sister, a daughter, a mother, a wife of honor to kind of start out the Shabbat with the lighting of the lights, right? Literally is the lighting of lamps. Hadlakat nerot, the lighting of nerot. Hadlakat, the lighting of nerot, the lamps, the lighting of the lamps. Let's go over this right here just a little bit. Come, make I and I welcome the Shabbat. May its radiance warm I and I hearts as I and I kindle. It says these tapers, these probably, like the wicks, lighting the lamps, traditionally speaking. Light is a symbol of Elohim's presence in I and I lives and liberty. The eternal one, Hakadosh Baruch Hu Baruch Hashem, is our light and our salvation. Is our light and our salvation. Light is the symbol of holiness, of set apartness, kedusha, within each of I and I. The human spirit is the light of Elohim, of Eloheinu. Light is the symbol of the Torah's teaching, as it's written, for the commandment is a lamp, and the Torah, or, and the Torah is light. The commandment, ha-mitzvah, is near, a lamp, and the Torah is or, light. Light is a symbol of the Beta Israel I and I's mission. As it is written, I have made you a covenant people to serve as a light or an illumination to Hagoyim, to nations and nationalities. Therefore, in the spirit of I and I, ancient, tried and tradition that hallows, that sets apart and unites the Beta Israel, the Beit Yisrael, the house of Israel in all lands and all ages, we, I and I, Ani va'ani, kindle the lights of Shabbat. The lights of Shabbat. Here, second part, eternal God, El Olam. We, I and I, Anivani, have come together to pray as a congregation, an aggregation. Yet each of I and I is strangely solitary in your presence, in your face, your perception. Each of I and I, each of us comes before the I with special hopes, expectation, and dreams. Each of us, I and I, has personal worries and concerns. Each of I and I has a prayer to feel no one else can utter. Each of us of I and I brings praise, Isis, no one else can offer. Each of us of I and I feels the joy no one else can share. Each of us of I and I has regrets that others cannot know. And so we pray. And so we pray. If we, I and I, are weary, give I and I strength. If I and I are discouraged, give I and I hope, expectation. If I and I have forgotten how to pray, remind, bring it to I and I mind, remind I and I. If I and I have been careless of time, forgive us, forgive I and I. If I and I hearts have been chilled or made cold, right, by indifference, warm them, heat them up with your mercy, and inspire us and inspire I and I with the glowing spirit of your holy Shabbat, your holy rest, right there, here, as these Shabbat candles or lights. Today we have candles, but actually lamps, right? Gives light to all who behold them. So may I and I, by our lives, our liberty, and how we halakha, how we walk it out, give light to all who behold us, I and I. As their brightness reminds I and I of the generations of the Beta Israel who have kindled light, illumination. So may I and I, in our own day, I and I own day, be among those who kindle light and illumination. So right here is like the basic we call it the basic word sound of the lighting of the lights, and usually it's the daughter, mother, sister, wife, honorable woman of the house that lights the light, sometimes traditionally 18 minutes before sundown, before leading into the evening officially of the Shabbat. Here, reading the Hebrew with full enunciation of the divine name. Baruch atah Yahuwah Eloheinu melech haolam, asher kidshanu b'mitzvotai, v'tziwanu lehadlik ner shel Shabbat. Baruch, blessed. Here the translation they have: blessed is the eternal God, ruler of the universe, who hallows us with mitzvot and commands us to kindle the lights of the Shabbat. Now, messianically speaking, sometimes there's another verse that basically acknowledges Robenu Adonenu Yeshua HaMoshiach, but this is just a basic groundation here at first. Baruch, blessed atah, the I male, Yahuwah. They have there in the Hebrew, you'll see where it says, you see these two, let's see if we can highlight these two. We talked about in one of the audibles, these two letters right here, these two yods, there we go right there. Those two yods, right? They're pointed as yah, right? But if you look at them, it's a yod, or it's like when I and I Rastafari say Jah. It's a kind of a deferential way from some time back to even present time, modern Yehudim, of giving deference to the Yod Hey Weh, the Yahweh HaKadosh Baruch Hu Baruch Hashem name, and often chanting ones would in modern Hebrew, modern time, out of a deference to the Yod Hey Weh, the divine name, would either say Baruch Ata Adonai, right? Lord, to say like Lord of mercy, Adonai. Eloheinu melech haolam, that's the opening part. Others might say Baruch Ata Hashem, the name, right? Others of I and I would say Baruch Ata Yahuwah, he who be, Eloheinu, I and I Elohim, the Elohim of Anu, Eloheinu, Melech, king, ruler, sovereign, ha-olam, of the world, literally, but also olam, as we've touched on elsewhere, has the sense of eternity to time indefinite, coming from the alam root, you know, to time out of mind. So a few ways that Melech HaOlam can be seen is as the eternal king, Melech HaOlam, the eternal king, or the king of the universe, usually like, or the sovereign, the Melech of the universe, the universal sovereign, the eternal king, Melech HaOlam. Baruch atah Yahuwah Eloheinu, Melech HaOlam. Asher, Asher, Asher in the Hebrew. Ehye, Asher, Ehye. I will be, I will become who that which I will be, I will become. Ehye, Asher, Ehye, as was said to Moshe. Asher means that which who. So when we say Baruch atah Yahuwah Eloheinu Melech HaOlam, blessed art thou, O he who be, who he be, our Elohim, eternal, universal King, Asher, the one who, right? The one who, Kiddishanu, the one who, Kiddishanu, Kiddish, right? Kadash Anu, who has set us apart. Kiddishanu, the one who sets us apart, to say to make holy. But the sense of holy, what does it really mean? Chabarim means to be set apart. Kiddishanu, who has set us apart. Be mitzotayo. Modern Hebrew, they'll say be mitzvotav. Be mitzvotav, mitzvotav. Asher kiddishanu be mitzvotav. Ancient pointing, Asher kiddishanu be mitzvotayo. With his mitzvoto, right? Mitzvotayo, right? With his commandments, right? So how are we made holy? It's a little reason right here. How are we made holy? Well, according to the Baraka, the word of blessing, it says, Asher, he who be, who he be, who he be Asher Kiddishanu. He be the one who sets Anu, I and I, Kiddishanu, sets I and I apart, to say, make us separate, holy, be, by way of mitzotayo, mitzotav, right? Mitzotayo, who makes us holy by way of his commandments. So when we keep his commandments, both the positive and the negative, both the ta'asa and the lo ta'asa, right? The positive and negative commands, this is how we are separate, right, from other peoples. Right, so there's a very simple, basic practical, right? You know, spookism at the very minimum. Asher kedishano bemitzotayo. With and or vids evanu, modern Hebrew vids evanu, ancient Afro-Shemitic pointing with siwano, right? He siwa anu. He has commanded anu. He has commanded ayana. He has given us a command, imperative, right? Le hadalik, right? To light, le hadalik, near, to light the lamp, shell of the, right? Shell, near, shell, Shabbat, the lamp of the Sabbath, near, shell, Shabbat, the light, the lamp of the Sabbath. So usually this is what the, daughters, mothers, women of the house, this honor is given to the honorable woman of the house, to say this baraka as the lights are light, the family gathered together, usually before the evening time. Some say, traditionally speaking, 18 or so minutes, but before the Shabbat, not that one can I say this after, the Eve comes in, but just to give you the overview right there. Yeah. So right here, let's now bring it over here. Yeah. So here's where we get to the point, right, of the service, the Seder. Seder is to say like order, like a sense of order, right? What's interesting that in Hebrew, even modern Hebrew today, if somebody asks you like, well, how are you? Ma shlomcha, right? Ma shlomech, speaking to a man. Ma shlomka, speaking to a woman. Ma shlomek. Ma shlomek, a little fully enunciated as ma shlomcha, ma shlomech. Right? Mashlomek. How are you? Good answer is like, Beseder. You might hear one says Beseder. Beseder is a way of saying like, okay, but literally like Beseder, like in order, right? So the Seder, right? The Seder is like the order. Seder, Balat, of the welcoming of Shabbat, the Seder Kabbalat Shabbat, the welcoming of the Sabbath order. All right, so here's what we have: the 6 Psalms. We have Psalm 95 to 99 plus Psalm 29. And some interpret this for like the 6 days of the Shabuah, right? Bringing us to the Shabbat day, right here, here. So we're going to ride up with this right here, right? The Sabbath, with these tunes. I think we're going to go with the English, right? With the English right here, right? The English right here. Okay, here we go right here, here. And then we go scroll through like the Hebrew on the screen. All right, we can go through the Hebrew, get that on the mix right there, but from low degrees, you know, basics to high degrees. So here, the Seder Kabbalat Shabbat, the order of the welcoming of the Sabbath.
Psalm 95. O come, let us sing unto the Lord. Let us make a joyful noise to the rock of our salvation. Let us come before his presence with thanksgiving and make a joyful noise unto him with psalms. For the Lord is a great God and a great King above all gods. In his hand are the deep places of the earth. The strength of the hills is his also. The sea is his, and he made it, and his hands formed the dry land. O come, let us worship and bow down. Let us kneel before the Lord our Maker. For he is our God, and we are the people of his pasture, and the sheep of his hand. Today, if ye will hear his voice, harden not your heart as in the provocation, and as in the day of temptation in the wilderness, when your fathers tempted me, proved me, and saw my work. 40 years long was I grieved with this generation, and said, it is a people that do err in their heart, and they have not known my ways. Unto whom I swear in my wrath that they should not enter into my rest.
Here, gonna rob the Hebrew right here. Segue. Wow.
מזמור צדה, לכו נרננה לאדוני, נריע לצור ישענו, נקדמה פניו בתודה, בזמירות נריע לו. כי אל גדול אדוני, ומלך גדול על כל אלוהים, אשר בידו מחקרי ארץ, ותועפות הרים לו, אשר לא הים והוא עשהו, ויבשת ידיו יצרו. בואו נשתחווה ונכרעה, נברכה לפני אדוני עושנו, כי הוא אלוהינו, ואנחנו עם מרעיתו וצאן ידו. היום אם בקולו תשמעו, אל תקשו לבבכם כמריבה, כיום מסע במדבר, אשר ניסוני אבותיכם, בחנוני גם ראו פועלי. 40 שנה אקוט בדור ואומר, עם טועה לבבהם, והם לא ידעו דרכי, אשר נשבעתי ואפי, אם יבואון אל מנוחתי. מזמור צ"ו. שירו לאדוני שיר חדש, שירו לאדוני כל הארץ, שירו לאדוני ברכו שמו, בסרו מיום ליום ישועתו. ספרו בגויים כבודו, בכל העמים נפלאותיו. כי גדול אדוני ומהולל מאוד, נורא הוא על כל אלוהים. כי כל אלוהי העמים אלילים, ואדוני שמיים עשה. הוד והדר לפניו, עוז ותפארת במקדשו. הבו לאדוני משפחות עמים, הבו לאדוני כבוד ועוז, הבו לאדוני כבוד שמו, שאו מנחה ובואו לחצרותיו. השתחוו לאדוני בהדרת קודש, חילו מפניו כל הארץ. אמרו בגויים אדוני מלך, אף תיכון תבל בל תמות, ידין עמים ומשרים. ישמחו השמיים ותגל הארץ, ירעם הים ומלואו. יעלוס שדי וכל אשר בו, אז ירננו כל עצי יער. לפני אדוני קיווה לשפוט הארץ, ישפוט תבל בצדק ועמים באמונתו. מזמור צ"ז. אדוני מלך תגל הארץ, ישמחו איים רבים. ענן וערפל סביביו, צדק ומשפט מכון כסאו. אש לפניו תלך, ותלהט סביב צריו. האירו ורקב תבל, ראתה ותח אל הארץ. הרים כדונת נמסו מלפני אדוני, מלפני אדון כל הארץ. הגידו השמיים צדקו, וראו כל העמים כבודו. יבושו כל עובדי פסל המתהללים באלילים, ישתחוו לו כל אלוהים. שמעה ותשמח ציון, ותגלנה בנות יהודה למען משפטיך, אדוני. כי אתה, אדוני, עליון על כל הארץ, מאוד נעלית על כל אלוהים. אוהבי אדוני שנאו רע, שומר נפשות חסידיו, מיד רשעים יצילם. אור זרוע לצדיק, ולישרי לב שמחה. שמחו צדיקים באדוני, והודו לזכר קודשו. מזמור צ"ח. מזמור. שירו לאדוני שיר חדש, כי נפלאות עשה. הושיע לו ימינו וזרוע קודשו. הודיע אדוני ישועתו, לעיני הגויים גילה צדקתו. זכר חסדו ואמונתו לבית ישראל, ראו כל אפסי הארץ את ישועת אלוהינו. הריעו לאדוני כל הארץ, פיצחו ורננו וזמרו. זמרו לאדוני בכינור, בכינור וכל זמרה. בחצוצרות וכל שופר, הריעו לפני המלך אדוני. ירעם הים ומלואו, תבל ויוש ובא. נהרות תמחה וכף, יחד הרים ירננו. לפני אדוני קיווה לשפוט הארץ, ישפוט תבל בצדק ועמים במישרים. מזמור צ"ט. אדוני מלך ירגזו עמים, יושב קרובים תנות הארץ. אדוני בציון גדול, ורם הוא על כל העמים. יודו שמך גדול ונורא, קדוש הוא. ועוז מלך משפט אהב, אתה כוננת מישרים. משפט וצדקה ביעקב, אתה עשית. רוממו אדוני אלוהינו, והשתחוו להדום רגליו, קדוש הוא. משה ואהרון בכהניו, ושמואל בקוראי שמו. קוראים אל אדוני והוא יענם, בעמוד ענן ידבר עליהם. שמרו עדותיו וחוק נתן למו. אדוני אלוהינו אתה עניתם, אל נושא היית להם, ונוקם על עלילותם. רוממו אדוני אלוהינו, והשתחוו להר קודשו, כי קדוש אדוני אלוהינו. מזמור כ"ט. מזמור לדוד. הבו לאדוני בני אלים, הבו לאדוני כבוד ועוז. הבו לאדוני כבוד שמו, השתחוו לאדוני בהדרת קודש. כל אדוני על המים, אל הכבוד הרעים. אדוני על מים רבים. כל אדוני בכוח, כל אדוני בהדר. כל אדוני שובר ארזים, וישבר אדוני את ארזי הלבנון. וירקידם כמו עגל, לבנון וסריון כמו בן ראמים. כל אדוני חוצב להבות אש. כל אדוני יחיל מדבר, יחיל אדוני מדבר קדש. כל אדוני יחולל איילות, ויחשוף יערות ובהיכלו, כולו אומר כבוד. אדוני למבול ישב, וישב אדוני מלך לעולם. אדוני עוז לעמו ייתן, אדוני יברך את עמו ושלום, 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 ושלום.
Yes. So the Ana Bekoa, don't see that right here. Usually the Ana Bekoa precedes the Lekado D, but in this, I think Temple Emmanuel, they don't have it there, right there. So we're gonna come again with Psalm 29. Just Psalm 29 right here, just once again. Psalm 29, very important, special psalm right there for the Shabbat time. Then the Ana Bekoa. Right, speaking of the attributes of he who be who he be, bringing that out right there. Let's bring this up. Here we go. Look over.
The Lord will bless his people with peace. Peace, 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 peace.
Shabbat Shalom, Rastafari fam.
מזמור כ"ט, מזמור לדוד. הבו לאדוני בני אלים, הבו לאדוני כבוד ועוז. הבו לאדוני כבוד שמו, השתחוו לאדוני בהדרת קודש. כל אדוני על המים, אל הכבוד הרעים. אדוני על מים רבים. כל אדוני בכוח, כל אדוני בהדר. כל אדוני שובר ארזים, וישבר אדוני את ארזי הלבנון, וירקידם כמו עגל, לבנון וסריון כמו בן ראמים. כל אדוני חוצב להבות אש. כל אדוני יחיל מדבר, יחיל אדוני מדבר קדש. כל אדוני יחולל איילות, ויחשוף יערות ובהיכלו, כולו אומר כבוד. אדוני למבול ישב, וישב אדוני מלך לעולם. אדוני עוז לעמו ייתן, אדוני יברך את עמו ושלום, 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 ושלום.
Yes. Those two verses right there. They're there. Two final verses. Yahuwah Oz le amo yitain. Yahuwah. Here they say Adonai, of deference. Some say Hashem, but we'll say the full of full. Yahuwah, he who he be. Oz. Strength. Oz le amo. Oz le amo. Oz, strength to his people. To amo, even amo Yisrael. Strength to his people, yitain. He gives. Yahuwah Yebarek. Modern Hebrew, they say Adonai Yevarek. Ancient pointing, Yahuwah Yebarek. Eta amo. He who be blesses his people. Ba shalom, with peace. Yahuwah Oz amo yitain. Yahuwah Yebareka et amo bashalom. He who be, see, they changed it from the translation right there, making it more personable, but it's not literal translation. He who he be. My bless, he blesses, will bless. He blesses and will bless. He blesses, yitain, and will bless. Right? He gives his people peace. He gives and he's giving and he will give, the sense of it. Yahuwah Oz le'amo yitain. He who he be gives and will give strength to his people. Yahweh Yebarek, he who be who he be, blesses Eta Amo, blesses Amo, his people, Vashalom, Vashalom, blesses his people with peace. Now, the scripture said that if one speaks in a language, there should be another one to interpret. So just right here, to bring this forward right here, since we brought forward the Hebrew right there on the midnight dove, let's bring forth just the acapella right here, just so you know what's being chanted in the versions that we're more familiar with, from low degrees as we grow in grace and knowledge of Adonai Yeshua HaMoshiach. Here.
Psalm 95.
Whoa.
Oh, come, let us sing unto the Lord. Let us make a joyful noise to the rock of our salvation. Let us come before his presence with thanksgiving and make a joyful noise unto him with psalms. For the Lord is a great God and a great King above all gods. In his hand are the deep places of the earth. The strength of the hills is his also. The sea is his, and he made it, and his hands formed the dry land. Oh, come, let us worship and bow down. Let us kneel before the Lord our Maker. For he is our God, and we are the people of his pasture, and the sheep of his hand. Today, if ye will hear his voice, harden not your heart as in the provocation, and as in the day of temptation in the wilderness, when your fathers tempted me, proved me, and saw my work. 40 years long was I grieved with this generation, and said, it is a people that do err in their heart, and they have not known my ways. Unto whom I swear in my wrath, that they should not enter into my rest, my rest, my rest, my rest, my rest.
Let's just pause it here for a moment. Now, you'll notice right there in the PDF we're sharing on the screen that it goes up to the point of if only today you will hear, we would listen here to his voice. Because usually on the Shabbat Eve, usually it's that which leads to peace and joy. So some of the, that other part there's like a warning of why to keep the Shabbat, but kind of they don't go into that right there, though they chant the whole thing, in other words, not to focus on, negativity, so to speak, on the Shabbat, but still, the full right here. Let's go on.
Psalm 96. Oh, sing unto the Lord a new song. Sing unto the Lord, all the earth. Sing unto the Lord, bless his name. Show forth his salvation from day to day. Declare his glory among the heathen, his wonders among all people. For the Lord is great and greatly to be praised. He is to be feared above all gods. For all the gods of the nations are idols, but the Lord made the heavens. Honor and majesty are before him. Strength and beauty are in his sanctuary. Give unto the Lord, O ye kindreds of the people. Give unto the Lord glory and strength. Give unto the Lord the glory due unto his name. Bring an offering and come into his courts. O worship the Lord in the beauty of holiness. Fear before him all the earth. Say among the heathen that the Lord reigneth. The world also shall be established, that it shall not be moved. He shall judge the people righteously. Let the heavens rejoice, and let the earth be glad. Let the sea roar, and the fullness thereof. Let the field be joyful, and all that is therein. Then shall all the trees of the wood rejoice before the Lord. For he cometh to judge the earth. He shall judge the world with righteousness, and the people with his truth, 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 with his truth. Psalm 97. The Lord reigneth. Let the earth rejoice. Let the multitude of isles be glad thereof. Clouds and darkness are round about him. Righteousness and judgment are the habitation of his throne. A fire goeth before him, and burneth up his enemies round about. His lightnings enlightened the world. The earth sore and trembled. The hills melted like wax at the presence of the Lord, at the presence of the Lord of the whole earth. The heavens declare his righteousness, and all the people see his glory. Confounded be all they that serve graven images, that boast themselves of idols. Worship him, all ye gods. Zion heard and was glad, and the daughters of Judah rejoiced because of thy judgments, O Lord. For thou, Lord, art high above all the earth. Thou art exalted far above all gods. Ye that love the Lord hate evil. He preserveth the souls of his saints. He delivereth them out of the hand of the wicked. Light is sown for the righteous, and gladness for the upright in heart. Rejoice in the Lord, ye righteous, and give thanks at the remembrance of his holiness, 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 his holiness. Psalm 98. O sing unto the Lord a new song, for he hath done marvelous things. His right hand and his holy arm hath gotten him the victory. The Lord hath made known his salvation. His righteousness hath he openly showed in the sight of the heathen. He hath remembered his mercy and his truth toward the house of Israel. All the ends of the earth have seen the salvation of our God. Make a joyful noise unto the Lord, all the earth. Make a loud noise, and rejoice, and sing praise. Sing unto the Lord with the harp and the voice of a psalm, with trumpets and sound of cornet. Make a joyful noise before the Lord the King. Let the sea roar and the fullness thereof, the world and they that dwell therein. Let the floods clap their hands. Let the hills be joyful together before the Lord. For he cometh to judge the earth. With righteousness shall he judge the world, and the people with equity, with equity, with equity, with equity, with equity, with equity, with equity. Psalm 99. The Lord reigneth, let the people tremble. He sitteth between the cherubims, let the earth be moved. The Lord is great in Zion, and he is high above all the people. Let them praise thy great and terrible name, for it is holy. The king's strength also loveth judgment. Thou dost establish equity. Thou executest judgment and righteousness in Jacob. Exalt ye the Lord our God, and worship at his footstool, for he is holy. Moses and Aaron among his priests, and Samuel among them that call upon his name, they called upon the Lord, and he answered them. He spake unto them in the cloudy pillar. They kept his testimonies, and the ordinance that he gave them. Thou answeredst them, O Lord our God. Thou wast a God that forgavest them, though thou tookest vengeance of their inventions. Exalt the Lord our God, and worship at his holy hill. For the Lord our God is holy. 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 Psalm 29. Give unto the Lord, O ye mighty. Give unto the Lord glory and strength. Give unto the Lord the glory due unto his name. Worship the Lord in the beauty of holiness. The voice of the Lord is upon the waters. The God of glory thundereth. The Lord is upon many waters. The voice of the Lord is powerful. The voice of the Lord is full of majesty. The voice of the Lord breaketh the cedars. Yea, the Lord breaketh the cedars of Lebanon. He maketh them also to skip like a calf. Lebanon and Syrian like a young unicorn. The voice of the Lord divideth the flames of fire. The voice of the Lord shaketh the wilderness. The Lord shaketh the wilderness of Kadesh. The voice of the Lord maketh the hinds to calve, and discovereth the forests. And in his temple doth every one speak of his glory. The Lord sitteth upon the flood. Yea, the Lord sitteth king forever. The Lord will give strength unto his people. The Lord will bless his people with peace.
Here, Ana Bekoah.
Ana Bekoach Gedulata Yemineka Tatira Surura. O Lord, we beseech thee to loosen with the greatness of thy powerful right hand those that are bound in captivity. Aver arina ta'ameka sakarenu tahirenu nora. Accept the cry of thy people, exalt and purify I and I, O thou who art tremendous. Na gibor dorsheya yehudeka gavavata shamrei. O most powerful God, we beseech thee to preserve as the apple of the eye those that seek thee, who art God alone. Barakema tahrema rachemea tzidkateka tamida gamle. Bless and purify them, and continually requite them according to thy merciful righteousness. Chasina Kadosha Barova Tubeka Nahela Idateka. O thou who art most mighty and holy, guide thy congregate, thy aggregate people in thine abundant goodness. Yahida ge'eh li'ameka b'nei zochre kedushateka. Thou who art God alone and most excellent, regard thy people and who continually make mention of thy holiness, of thy set apartness. Shawatenu kavel ushmaz aekatenu yodea ta'elumot. Accept our prayers and hearken to our I and I cries. O thou to whom all secrets are known. Baruch Hashem Kovoda Malkuto Le'olam Oed. Blessed be the name of the glory of his kingdom forever, forever, and ever, and ever.
As long as of Jah it is given.
Lechadodi likarati kala b'nei Shabbati anikabela. Lekadodi likrata kala b'nei Shabbata nikabela. Come, my friend, my lover, to meet the bride, to welcome Shabbat, referred to as the bride. Lekadodi likrati kala b'nei Shabbati anikabela. We, I and I, will welcome Shabbat, welcome the Sabbath. Come, my friend, to meet the bride. Make I and I welcome the presence of the Sabbath. Lekadodi likrati kala b'nei Shabbati anikabela. Shamor zakora v'dibor echad. Hishmi'anu el hama yuchad. Yeh echad u'shmo echad. Yahweh echad u'shmo echad. Adonai echad u'shmo echad. Observe and remember the Sabbath day, the only heir of true good, true God, cause I and I to hear in a single utterance. Shamor Zakor Debor Echad. Observe and remember. Shamor, observe with Zakor and remember the Sabbath day. Bit Dibor Echad. Bit Dibor Echad. Guard and remember in a single utterance. Make I and I hear the special kind. Hishami Anu El Ham Yuchad Hishmianu, the only air, true good, true God, cause I and I to hear in a single utterance. We have here in the Seder, in the Siddur, Yihya, for Jah Jah in the Seder. Jah Jah Echad, Ushmo Echad. Jah Jah is one, is the one. His name is one. L'Shema Ula Tifa Ereta with Litahila, to his renown and his glory and his praise. Leka dodi, likrati kala, b'nei Shabati nekavala, shamor wezachor b'dibur echad, hishmi'anu el ham yuchad, ya, Jah Jah echad, Adonai echad, u'shemo echad, l'shem u'latifa ereta ve'litahila. Lekadodi, likrati kala, b'nei Shabatia nikavala. Likrat Shabbat, leku we nelaka, hiya Kor Habaraka Mea Rosh Mikeda Ne Suka Sofa Ma'ise De Macheshava Tehila. Come, make I and I go to meet the Sabbath, for it is a wellspring of baraka, of blessing. Likrata Shabbata, Lekua with Nelka, Kia Hia Mikora Habaraka. From the beginning, from of old, it was ordained. Me Rosh Mik Adam Ne Sukkah. Last in production, first in thought. Sofa ma'ise bi machshava tehila. Lekadodi likrati kala b'nei Shabati nikabala bala 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 bala.
Yes. So after Lekad Dodi, we didn't go to the fuller fold right there, but just here, just to give an overview of the Lekad Dodi. Going over the chorus line, Lekad Dodi, Alikarat, Kala, Pnei Shabbat, Nikabala, make I and I welcome, Nikabala, make I and I Kabbalah. Welcome, receive the face, the presence, Pnei Shabbat. Lekad Dodi, Likrat, Kala, Pnei Shabbat, Nikabala. Here, the English right here. We went over this. And the first verse right there. Shamor Wizakor, Bedibor Echad, Hishmi Anu, El Ham Yuchad. Adonai, Yahweh Echad, Ushemo Echad, L'Shem Ul Tifereta, We Litahila. Here, beloved, right? Come, Lekah, come. Lekah Dodi, beloved one, my beloved, to meet the bride beloved, come to meet HaShabbat. Keep and remember Zakor, Shamor with Zakor, Shamor to keep, observe with Zakor, but a single command, the only El, Almighty, cause I to hear, the eternal one, right? The eternal is the one. Elohim's name is one, Yahweh's name, Shemo Echad, for honor and glory and praise. You see that right there? The honor, glory, and praise right there. That's the Adonai Echad, or Yahweh Echad, or Ushemo Echad. L'shem, for a name, for the name, like a rep, a name. U le tiferet, and tiferet. With litahila, and praise right there. The translation we have right there. His name is one, for honor and glory, tiferet, and praise, tehillah. Come with me, with I, to meet Shabbat, forever a fountain of baraka, blessing. Still it flows as from the start, Merosh, the last of days, for that the first was made. Last of the production, last in production, but first in thought. Awake, awake, your light has come. Arise, shine, awake and sing, for Yahweh's glory dawns upon you. Enter in peace, O crown of your husband. Enter in gladness, enter in joy. Come to the people that keeps its faith. Boi kala, come in, O bride, kala, boi, come in, enter in, kala, boi kala. Now this here brings us here, this point, to the Shabbat, the Psalm of the Shabbat day, Psalm 92. Right, Tehillim Asadai Beit Mizmor Shir Liyom HaShabbat. It is superscribed Mizmor Shir Liyom HaShabbat, a psalm, a chant, Mizmor Shir, a song. So it's a psalm, it's a chant, and it's a song. Mizmor Shir Liyom, of the day, for the day, Liyom HaShabbat, for the day of the Sabbath. So here, at this point, we ride up with the psalm for the eve of the Shabbat day, right? The Shabbat psalm, which is Psalm 92, right? And then we seal up the Kabbalat Shabbat with Psalm 93, which is the Friday evening psalm. So right here.
Psalm 92. It is a good thing to give thanks unto the Lord, and to sing praises unto thy name, O Most High. To show forth thy loving kindness in the morning, and thy faithfulness every night, upon an instrument of 10 strings, and upon the psaltery, upon the harp with a solemn sound. For thou, Lord, hast made me glad through thy work. I will triumph in the works of thy hands. O Lord, how great are thy works, and thy thoughts are very deep. A brutish man knoweth not, neither doth a fool understand this. When the wicked spring as the grass, and when all the workers of iniquity do flourish, it is that they shall be destroyed forever. But thou, Lord, art most high forevermore. For lo, thine enemies, O Lord, for lo, thine enemies shall perish. All the workers of iniquity shall be scattered. But my horn shalt thou exalt like the horn of an unicorn. I shall be anointed with fresh oil. Mine eye also shall see my desire on mine enemies, and mine ears shall hear my desire of the wicked that rise up against me. The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree. He shall grow like a cedar in Lebanon. Those that be planted in the house of the Lord shall flourish in the courts of our God. They shall still bring forth fruit in old age. They shall be fat and flourishing, to show that the Lord is upright. He is my rock, and there is no unrighteousness, 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 unrighteousness.
So yay to Yahweh, truth and life, because there's no unrighteousness in him. Right there. Yeah. So here. to the Friday evening psalm, Psalm 93. Seal up.
מזמור צדק ג' אדוני מלאך גאות לבש, לבש אדוני עוז התעזר, אף תיכון תבל בל תימות. נכון כסאך מאז, מעולם אתה. נשאו נהרות אדוני, נשאו נהרות קולם, יישאו נהרות דוחיים. מקולות מים רבים, אדירים משברי ים, אדיר במרום אדוני. עדותיך נאמנו מאוד, לביתך נאווה קודש, אדוני לאורך ימים.
Psalm 93. The Lord reigneth, he is clothed with majesty. The Lord is clothed with strength, wherewith he hath girded himself. The world also is established, that it cannot be moved. Thy throne is established of old, thou art from everlasting. The floods have lifted up, O Lord, the floods have lifted up their voice, the floods lift up their waves. The Lord on high is mightier than the noise of many waters, yea, than the mighty waves of the sea. Thy testimonies are very sure. Holiness becometh thine house, O Lord, forever, 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 forever,
Perfect storm, that's the man I bring a perfect storm. Perfect storm, I bring a perfect storm.
መዝሙር 92 በቅንፍ 93 በሰንበት ቀን የምስጋና መዝሙር። እግዚአብሔር ነገሰ፣ ክብርንም ለበሰ። እግዚአብሔር ኃይልን ለበሰ፣ ታጠቀም። ዓለምን እንዳትናወጥ አጸና። ዙፋንህ ከጥንት ጀምሮ የተዘጋጀ ነው፣ አንተም ከዘላለም ነህ። አቤቱ ወንዞች ከፍ ከፍ አደረጉ፣ ወንዞች ቃሎቻቸውን ከፍ ከፍ አደረጉ። ከብዙ ውሆች ድምፅ ከባሕርም ታላቅ ሞገድ ይልቅ እግዚአብሔር በከፍታው ድንቅ ነው። ምስክርህ እጅግ የታመነ ነው። አቤቱ እስከ ረጅም ዘመን ድረስ ለቤትህ ቅድስና ይገባል።
מזמור צדק ג' אדוני מלאך גאות לבש, לבש אדוני עוז התעזר, אף תיכון תבל בל תימות. נכון כסאך מאז, מעולם אתה. נשאו נהרות אדוני, נשאו נהרות קולם, יישאו נהרות דוחיים. מקולות מים רבים, אדירים משברי ים, אדיר במרום אדוני. עדותיך נאמנו מאוד, לביתך נאווה קודש, אדוני לאורך ימים.
Psalm 93. The Lord reigneth, he is clothed with majesty. The Lord is clothed with strength, wherewith he hath girded himself. The world also is established, that it cannot be moved. Thy throne is established of old, thou art from everlasting. The floods have lifted up, O Lord, the floods have lifted up their voice, the floods lift up their waves. The Lord on high is mightier than the noise of many waters, yea, than the mighty waves of the sea. Thy testimonies are very sure. Holiness becometh thine house, O Lord, forever, 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 forever,
Yes, yes, yes. Lebetekah for your house. Naiwa Kodesh Yahweh for your house, the beauty of your house, the holiness of your house. The Orek for length, Yamin, for length of days. When it says forever, that's the Hebrew Le Orek for long days. Actually, for long days, the idea for length of days. Thy house, Naiwa Kodesh, the beauty of holiness of your house, O Yahweh. Lebetekah, Naiwa Kodesh Yahweh Le Orek Yamin. Right here. Another tune by Benjamite, and it's the Sabbath day. It's the Sabbath day. What's interesting is that he begins off right here with the ancient chant from the Torah, chapter 2 of Genesis, Bereshit, chapter 2, the verse 2 part right here. It's the Sabbath day. Shabbat Shalom, Semet Salam, fam.
Thus the heavens and the earth were finished, and all the host of them. And on the
Oh,
day God ended his work which he had made, and he rested on the seventh day from all his work which he had made. And God...
Come again from the top. Yes, sir.
Thus the heavens and the earth were finished, and all the host of them. And on the seventh day God ended his work which he had made, and he rested on the seventh day from all his work which he had made. And God blessed the seventh day, and sanctified it, because that in it he had rested from all his work which God created and made. These are the generations of the heavens and of the earth, when they were created, in the day that the Lord God made the earth and the heavens, and every plant of the field before it was in the earth, and every herb of the field before it grew.
Shabbat, 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 yes it is a Shabbat day. Shabbat day. Shabbat, Shabbat, holy Shabbat, yes it is the holy day. Holy day. Shabbat, 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 yes it is the Shabbat day. Shabbat day. Shabbat, Shabbat, holy Shabbat, yes it is the holy day. Work all week and now it's time to rest. Cook up the food and everything blessed. Read back and pull the scriptures out. Family reading what it's all about. Giving full attention to the Most I of creation. He hallowed it and made it a holy day. Separation. To be one with the Most I and feel his essence. Destructions of the world have to be absent. We have to remember the fourth commandment until thy kingdom come. Shabbat, 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 yes it is a Shabbat day. Shabbat day. Shabbat, Shabbat, holy Shabbat, yes it is the holy day. Holy day. Shabbat, 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 yes it is the Shabbat day. Shabbat day. Shabbat, Shabbat, holy Shabbat, yes it is the holy day. Holy day. I'm duty free from my responsibility for servitude. That's the way it's supposed to be. That's what the Father said we're supposed to do. Man shall not live by bread alone, but by the words that proceeded by him that sit up on the highest throne. From the heaven to the earth, angel and man abstain from work, just as it was from in the first. Why should I divert? Even lovers take vacation, traveling and spending time one-on-one. It's a way of strengthening their union. We should do the same thing with the Almighty One. Shabbat, 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 yes it is a Shabbat day. Shabbat day. Shabbat, Shabbat, holy Shabbat, yes it is the holy day. Holy day. Shabbat, 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 yes it is the Shabbat day. Shabbat day. Shabbat, Shabbat, holy Shabbat, yes it is the holy day.
6 days shalt thou labor and do all thy work. But the 7th day is the Sabbath of the Lord thy God. In it thou shalt not do any work, thou, nor thy son, nor thy daughter, thy manservant, nor thy maidservant, nor thy cattle, nor thy stranger that is within thy gates. For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth, the sea, and all that in them is, and rested the 7th day. Wherefore the Lord blessed the Sabbath day and hallowed it.
Yes. Benjamin, it's a Sabbath day with Genesis chapter 2 from verse 2 kind of gives the ancient creation, the Sabbath being a memorial of creation, of adoration. Right here, Army Gideon with Shabbat, Sabbath peace, Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom, a song for the days of rest, yeah, inside your home. Shabbat Selam, Shabbat Shalom, a song for the days of rest, yeah, inside your home. 'Cause it is such a good day, giving thanks and praises to the Most I JAH RASTAFARI. On the sultry, playing on the dead string, showing love and kindness until in I the brutish man would never know. Neither does the fool overstand his song, 'cause Jah has made us triumph by the workings of our hands. Work and deep thought gives us purpose and a plan. Shabbat Selam, Shabbat Shalom, a song for the days of rest, yeah, inside your home. Shabbat Selam, Shabbat Shalom, a song for the days of rest, yeah, inside your home. See when the wicked grow like the grass, workers of the iniquity hate your righteous path. Rastafari scatter them like sand against the shore. Enemies perish 'cause there's a life forevermore. But my heart shall raise up like the horn of Africa. See, I will be anointed with fresh oil, with fresh oil. Shabbat Selam, Shabbat Shalom, a song for the days of rest, yeah, inside your home. And seal up, Shabbat Selam, Shabbat Shalom, a song for the days of rest, yeah, inside your home. Love me down, 'cause this at the time people get caught in a dissonant mind. Listen behind, Babylon come with a different design, and still it's all the same. Better relax, sit and recline. His Majesty said unity and only Jah know. See enough of them are the sick and the blind. You consider divine. In a place which get them all, we call we high and I go out, sure. You find your peace in a life. Your face look different this time. You find position and prayer, balance with spiritual light. Rasta are Israelite, where Babylon feel like trying to cut the branch. Please let it grow. The root of David, he could only be so. Got to take it easy, please take it slow. That's why I say, Shabbat Selam, Shabbat Shalom, a song for the days of rest, yeah, inside your home. Shabbat Selam, oh Shabbat
Yes, yes, yes. Sabbath peace. That tune right there based on the Shabbat Psalm. Adapted. Yes, I give thanks. Ras Anbesa Tafari, Army Gideon right there. Senbet Salam. In them Harak Senbet, the Sabbath Salam. Peaceful Sabbath. Shabbat. Shabbat Shalom. So here we have a psalm. I want to get right into today's daily psalm. Also here the Torah reading and feeding. Tavo, the 50th sabbatical study, very, very important right here, as his theme is content. A few other topical themes right here. We have the curses, what's called the curses of the Torah, of the law. We touch on briefly first fruits and berkot and blessings, first fruits and blessings. Share that, some thoughts, additional thoughts on this key tabo, when the eye enters into the land. Also in this season, reason for the season, here we're roughly at the 17th, going to the 18th day of the 6th month. Looking forward to the 7th month, the high holy season. And one of the reasons for the season is thoughts of teshuvah. Teshuvah, what is teshuvah? Teshuvah, modern Hebrew, teshuvah. Ancient pointing to Shubah from shu means to turn. The idea of to repent, to have a change, like that 180 from the stray way to Yahweh, truth and life. One of the themes here is the thoughts, right? In this month here, leading up to the fall festival, the holy season, the third of the 3 times of the Shalosh HaRegalim, the pilgrim festivals. Looking forward to repentance, right? Repentance. What's coming up? We have Yom Teruah. If you go to Leviticus chapter 23, read from there to the end of the chapter, is the season that we're preparing and prepping for right here. So even the Torah reading and feedings, they help to prepare during these days of Teshuvah, these days of the Cheshbon HaNefesh, Teshuvah, repentance, thinking different, like in the coin of Greek, metanoeo, to think different. Thinking different, have a change, have a turn for the better, right? That 180 from the stray way, to Yahweh's way, truth and life, repentance, just getting into the practical application, it's like you're going the wrong way, right? Trying to reach your goal, you're going the wrong way, you can't reach. So, but now when you turn, right, make that turn, you're going the right way, Yahweh, truth and life. So thoughts on repentance, teshuvah. These are what's called the days of Teshuvah. 40 days, about 40 days. What's these 40 days all about? These 40 days. So we have the 6th month. Then we go forward to the day of trumpets, Yom Teruah. That's called Rosh Hashanah. Rosh, the head, Hashanah. Now that's a later name, right, of it. But in the Torah, we have the day of trumpets, the day of the blowing of trumpets, right? Yom Teruah. But we know that this season is the latter harvest, what's called the latter harvest at the end of the year. The Torah actually says the latter harvest at the end of the year. Once we fulfill these 3 feast festivals of the Sukkot or tabernacle season, there are no other commanded appointments besides the weekly Shabbat. So this is what we call like in season, right? From the beginning of moons or months, the April, was somebody call it the April, May, that season, March, April, roughly, depends on the time as we observe the clock of the heavens, we have the 7 months. So in the 7 months, we have the main 7 feasts, festivals, appointments, the Mo'edim, the Mo'edei Yahweh, and they occur in 3 seasons. So there's 7 appointments, right? In addition to the Shabbat. The Shabbat is there in season, out of season. But in the first 7 months, 7 moons, we have the 7 feasts, the 7 appointments that are found in Leviticus chapter 23. Now scrolling forward to Leviticus 23, right? Chapter 23, verse 23 mentions the day of trumpets. So the day of trumpets correspond with another name you might have been familiar with or heard, Rosh Hashanah, the head of the year. This is looking at the civil year coming in, right? After the fulfillment of the high holy season, right? The church in the wilderness, from Passover, right? From Pesach to Sukkot, from the 1st to the 7th. So this is what we're preparing for here in this 6th month, the 6th moon, Teshuvah, repentance, leading forward to the day of the Yom HaKippurim. So the first day of the first month, the 7th month, like on 7th month, the first day is the blowing of the shofar, the ram's horn, trumpets, right? Also called Rosh Hashanah, the head of the year. Then we have 10 days, the 10 days of awe, the 10 days of dread. It's like 10 days leading up to that judgment day of the Yom HaKippurim. The Yom HaKippurim. No one knows whether one will be written in the Sefer HaChaim, the book of life, or the Sefer HaMavet, the book of death. So this is like a good time and season, you know, to prepare one's house, get one's spiritual house in order. You know, so we have those roughly 40 days, the 40 days. So teshuvah of the heart, right? That repentance of the heart, right? Getting to the heart, the center of the matter. What is the goal? Another theme here in this 50th sabbatical study, Ki Tavo, is the goal. What is the goal of HaTorah? What's the goal, right? Also, another theme, right? John J. Parsons, Hebrew for Christians, has some very good write-ups as well that we also share, you know, and reason on. There's the theme of the death with Moshiach, the death with Messiah, right? You know, so we are like, we live, right, in him, but we're like dead to the world, the death with Moshiach, with HaMoshiach, speaking of Yeshua, Robbeinu, Adonenu. The offering of first fruits is also a theme here in this 50th sabbatical study for this Shabbat strong. Offering of the Reishith, of the Bikurim, of the first fruits. Another theme here with the season of repentance, with the days of awe. It's like the trumpet blast, right? The feast of trumpets, or the day of trumpets, Yom Teruah. It's like the alarm has sounded. Now we have 10 days, right? So we're in the valley, right? The valley of decision, the valley of Yehoshaphat, of Jehoshaphat, Yoshaphat, right? Repent before you die, right? Repent before you die, right? You know, some people think like, you know, you have to go to heaven, really, right? Enter into the kingdom before you die. Some people believe that after they die, they enter the kingdom. No, no, no. You must kind of like repent before you die, right? And you have to die before you live. You know what I mean? So that change, mortify. In the New Testament, it brings out some of those themes in more detail. But the theme here also is that during Teshuvah, right? Teshuvah. Haftarah, there's a Haftarah, the prophet's reading for Ki Tavo is also of special interest, right? Found that interesting. It said what it said. It said Ori. We have Ori. It's a deeper, more guttural sound. Ori, which is like awake, speaking to a woman, right? And speaking of the Shabbat, we say Ori. But here we have Shabbat Ori. Ori. So we have Ori and we have Ori. Ori is like to wake. Like we say Ora. Like wake, be alert. You know what I mean? But here we have Ori. Umi means like to woman Umi, like Talata Umi, what Yeshua said to the damsel, right? That he said was not dead, but they thought was dead. He said, Kumi, like rise up, Ori. So the Haftarah for Ki Tavo, when you enter in, is Yeshayahu, Isaiah, Isaiah chapter 60, verses 1 to 22. Now here coming up, we have the 6th of the 7 readings from Ha-Navim, the prophets, right, that are consecutively read before the Yom Teruah, aka Rosh Hashanah, the first of the 7th month. These are called the Haftarot, right, of comfort. They foretell of the restoration of Yahweh's people, of Jah people, and the coming of the age of Messiah, or the Messianic age, right, the time of Moshiach. In this Shavua, in this Torah reading and feeding, the future salvation of the Beit Yisrael, the Beta Israel, the house of Israel is described. Yahweh promises to shine his glorious aura, his illumination, his light on Yah people, on Yahweh's people, tribe of Judah and the Beit Yisrael people, and to reveal his glory, kavodo, despite the hour of darkness, of disillumination, the trials and tribulations that come upon the earth, upon the earthly plane. So there, just touching this briefly right there, arise and shine, kumi ori, speaking to she, the soul of the Beta Israel, for your light has come, and the glory of Yahuwah, the kavod, Yahuwah, the kabod of Yahuwah has risen. The glory of he who be has risen upon you. For behold, choshek, this illumination, darkness shall cover haaretz, the earth, the earthly plane, and thick darkness, the peoples. But Yahuwah will shine with our lake, with our layik upon the eye, Yizrach, the light will shine, Yizrach, Yahuwah, and his glory, kavodo, will be seen, uka kabodo, alayik upon you, speaking to she. So sayings like to a woman, alayik, right? Alayka to a man, right? Alaykem to you all. But here in the reading, speaking to Yisrael as she, right? Speaking to our soul, our psyche, kabodo, alayik, Yera'eh will be seen. And the nations Hagoyim shall come to your orek, and kings to the brightness of your rising. Lift up your eyes all around and see. They all gather together, they come to thee. Your sons shall come from afar, and your daughters shall be carried on the hip. This Torah reading and feeding here, the prophet's reading, just touching on it briefly right here. During the plague of darkness, of this illumination that's to come on the world, on the earth, right? There's a time of great tribulation. This is often referred to as the day of Yahuwah and the judgment of the world, or the Yom Yahuwah, the Yom Adonai, the day of Adonai. Yisrael, the Beta Israel, right? The house of Israel will finally turn to Yahuwah and receive Mashiach, his Messiah, Yeshua, Moshiach, as the long lost, so to speak, for the lost sheep, or Messiah. Zechariah chapter 12, verse 10 also points to this reference. The veil, there's a veil. It says blindness in part has happened to Israel. There's a veil that will finally be taken away. And as we have even in the epistle to the Romans, Rabbi Shaul, our brother, the great apostle to the nations, the Gentiles, brother Paulos. In Romans chapter 11, verse 26, he says, call Yisrael. From the prophets, he reminds that all Israel will be saved. Call Yisrael. The light of salvation, Yeshua, will be revealed, and the glory, kabod, Yahuwah, will radiantly shine. Zarach, upon Yah people, the tribe of Judah, the Beta Israel people. The land, the consciousness, the land of Yisrael, the Beta Israel, will be like Goshen during the times of the plagues of Mitzrayim, of the Tawi, of the two lands, as the world powers are all judged and destroyed. Then the survivors of the Goyim, the survivors of the races, the nations, the nationality will understand that Yahuwah, he who be, HaKadosh, Baruch Hu, Baruch Hashem, the Holy One, blessed be he, blessed be the name, is indeed with the Beit Yisrael, I, the Beta Israel, and will turn to him, Haile him, in surrender as well. Then we have this verse in Isaiah chapter 40, verse 5, where it reads that, and the glory of Yahuwah shall be revealed, and all flesh shall see it together. For the mouth of Yahuwah has spoken. Yeshaya, Isaiah chapter 40, verse 5. Adoneno, Robeno, returning to Zion and to I hearts and minds to establish the kingdom of Elohim upon the earth, upon the earthly plane. As it says, even in Devarim, that when we keep his commandments, do his way, right, he will make it as the days of heaven, right? It says in the old covenant, days of heaven upon earth. And we have the Our Father prayer, thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth, in earth, right? So this is to be established in the land of the living. So the key word for the Haftarah for Ki Tavo is Yeshaya, Isaiah. For this sixth of the 7 Sabbaths, special Shabbatot, special Sabbaths of comfort, Yeshaya, Isaiah chapter 60, verse 1. Umi, Ori Kiba Oreka Ua Kabod Yahuwah Alayik Zarach. Arise, shine, get up, speaking to she. Kumi, Ori, and light and illuminate. Kumi, rise, Ori, ki, for, ba, he come. Hamushiach, ba means to come. Now notice this is ki, tabo. Tabo is the I male, enter in, come in. The root is the bow, right? Here, speaking of he, ki ba, for he come, right? For it come, right? He, it, the light come, orek, your light, he come. Ki ba orek. So kumi, rise up, ori, shine, illuminate, ki ba, for he cometh, orek, the eye light. So here in saying orek is speaking to she. If it was oreka, it would speak to a male, right? Just check that. Kumi ori, ki ba oreka, u kabod, Yahweh, and the kabod, right? The kabod, the glory, the gravity of he who he be, alayik, like upon, above, upon the eye, zarach. Translations often say it's risen, but the zarach, like the mizbeach, not the mizbeach, what's the other word? Mizbach, right? Speaking of the light, like dawning, like in the morning, the dawning. Just touching on that right there, just some of the key points as the Shabbat is coming forward. Hopefully one can meditate on some of these themes. Go to lojs.org, Torah portion, put that in your search. Also, the Hebrew for Christians has some very useful, and Messiah-based information. Turning forward to Elohim. Like turn back, turning around to Shuba, the glory, the coming glory of Zion, even the African Zion. So this is what's upcoming. Ki Tavo, Deuteronomy chapter 26, for the sabbatical meditation, chapter 26, verse 1 to chapter 29, verse 8, full right there, Haftarah, the prophet's reading for this Haftarah of comfort, right? Isaiah chapter 60, verse 1 to 22, Kumi, Ori, for Sabbath, rise, shine. Then we have the Berit Hadasha, the renewed covenant, the new covenant reading. Key verses, Ephesians chapter 1, verses 3 to 6. And the Chazon of Yohanan, revelation of the vision, Chazon of Yohanan of John, right? Revelation chapter 21, verses 10 to 27, right here. Now we have a psalm, today's daily psalm, very interesting. We still have it on the screen, but we went over that right there. Let's touch on this right here. So here for today's daily psalm, we're going to segue right into today's daily psalm, right? Today's daily psalm. Let me see what we got going on right here. All right, give me one moment, brothers and sisters.
Shabbat Shalom. A song for days of resting inside your home. Shabbat Selam. Shabbat Shalom. Shabbat Selam. Shabbat Shalom. A song for days of resting inside your home. Shabbat Selam. Shabbat Shalom.
All right. So we have today's daily psalm, Psalm 65. Now, Psalm 65 is of great interest because it's a Sabbath. It's a Sabbath psalm, right? So we just had to bring it up right here for the Hebrew highlights. Thanksgiving song for victory. And barakot, like baraka, blessing, barakot in the plural sense, blessings, empowerments to prosper, bestowed, right here. Today's daily psalm also themed the harvest hymn. So we have the first harvest, right? The first harvest after 50 days or so after, the first fruits of Passover, right? Counting 7 Shabbats complete. right? 7 Sabbaths. 1 Sabbath is a Shabbat, it's a week, right? Then we count 7. We have Shabbat, the early rains corresponding to the first harvest. And then, as the scripture points to, we have the latter harvest, what's referred to as the latter harvest. And where does it say? At the end of the year. And this is corresponding with the holy feast, the third of the 3 times in the year, right here, that is coming up, that we call and we know as the Day of Trumpets, the Day of Atonements, and Sukkot. Often the whole season is referred to, like the first season, we have Passover, but then we have the unleavened bread. Sometimes we just refer to as Passover, but there are 3 appointments in the beginning: Passover, days of unleavened bread, right? And then we have the first fruits, right? With a sheaf of wheat traditionally is offered. And then from there, we are to count, right? We are to count 7 Shabbats complete. And then on the morrow, after the 7th Shabbat, that means on the first day of the Shavuot, what the Gentiles call Sunday, we don't refer to as Sunday. So yes, there's no Sunday worship, but there is observances that must occur according to HaTorah on the first day of the year. I mean, the first day of the first day of the week, the first day of the Shavuot, slicha, the first day. So what we're saying is that we count 7 Sabbaths. First day is what they call Sunday, right? The Yom HaRishon. Then 1 Sabbath is 1 Shavuot. Shavuot means week, from the Shabbat, 7. And then we count 7 of them. And then it says on the morrow after the 7th. So 7 times 7, 49. Then we have 50. And that brings us then to the 4th of the 7 feasts and festivals outlined in Leviticus chapter 23. Then there's a brief season. So we're in this time of the brief season between Shavuot, that harvest, and then the latter harvest at the end of the year with Sukkot, or tabernacles, right? Ingathering, booths, huts, right? And that begins with the Day of Trumpets. 10 days after that, with Yom HaKippurim, the Day of Atonements. Not as you've heard Yom Kippur, that's improper there. It doesn't give glory to what it really signifies. Yom HaKippurim, the Day of the Coverings, the Atonements. It's like a judgment day for Yisrael, right? And then 5 days after that, we have the Shavuot long, 7 to 8 day long tabernacles, Sukkot, sukkahs, huts, booths, pavilions. We dwell in booths, and that's when we gather in. This is the time and season we gather in the latter harvest. So I'm pointing to that right there just to point to the significance of today's daily psalm, Psalm 65, a harvest hymn, right? A harvest hymn, right? A song of praise, Mizmor Samek Hey, a song of praise to Elohim, to the Creator, Elohim, the title of Yahweh as Creator and Judge. A song of praise to Elohim for the prospect of an abundant harvest. This is the subject of the Mizmor, Psalm 65, Mizmor Samek Hey. In addition to extolling, bigging him up, Hailahim Elohim, for his bounty and provision, the poet and I, Anivani, alluding to a recent deliverance of the nation from a peril. Now, it's said often in the notes here, to share some of the basic notes so we can know what the eyes is, the Mizmor is for. They say there's no known period in David's life that can be quoted for the background. Some have given the opinion, the reasonment that it was not composed by David, but by a chorister for the occasion of the building of the Heikal, of the temple. Delich, who is said to be conservative in his views, connects the psalm with Yeshaya, Isaiah, take note, Isaiah chapter 37, verse 10, and propose as its date the 3rd year after the retreat of the Assyrian army from the land of Yehuda, from the land of Judah, in the reign of Hezekiah. Today's daily psalm, Mizmor Samek Hey, Psalm 65, has affinities with the XLVI or Psalm 46. Psalm 46. That is said to belong to that period, right? And this supports that particular reasoning right there. We touched on some of the notes right here, but due to time, would like to just zoom in but the notes do help to bring out more of the history and also for us the application. So you see right here where it says the spring of the year spoken of in Isaiah 37. Here it says 37 and 30, right? When Yehuda, right? When to Yehuda, the overthrow of Assyria was a thing of the past. And they again had what? So after the enemy was overthrown, the remaining tribe of Judah, Yehuda, those Israelites of the tribe of Judah, again had the fields ripening for harvest before their eyes. And therefore, they say this is an appropriate historical basis for the twofold purport, what the psalm, the chant here purports. Right? Going through this right here, just quickly here to right here, the praise of Elohim on account of the mercy. Right? To just simplify, get to this basic point, the praise of the creator, the judge, on the account of the chesed, the mercy, right? With that, he rules from Zion, he rules from Zion. There's an important point, we'll touch on that, the whole thing about the silence, right? And the translation. So here, without further ado, let's do this right here. We have verses 1 to 4. This section of today's daily psalm is Mizmor Samek. The Hebrew letter Samek has a numerical value of 60, and Hey is the fifth letter of the Hebrew alphabet, so we call it Mizmor Samek Hey, Psalm 65. Verses 1 to 4 is the praise, right? The praise to Elohim, to the Creator, to the Judge of judges in the Heikal, in the temple. So here with the superscription to the chief musician, a psalm, a mizmor, a psalm to say like a chant, and a shir, and a song, right? So here the superscription. Let's do this right here. Let's bring this out on the compare so we can compare. No, that's not the parallel. There we go, right there. So we can compare the Hebrew, right? Let's look at the note. Waiteth is in the Hebrew is silent. Take note of that. The word waiteth is silent. First, the KJV up. To the chief musician, a song. The word and is not there. Italicized words are not there in the Hebrew. 9 out of 10 times. All right. Sometimes 11 out of 10. But anyway, to the chief musician, a psalm, song of David. Praise waiteth for thee, O Elohim, in Zion. And to thee shall the vow be performed. Praise, right? It says praise. Here the note brings out what is silent. Let's go to the Hebrew right here. Here, you can see the HGPD 65 and 1. Right there, you can see verse 1 and verse 2. As we mentioned before, we just mentioned again for any newcomer. In the Hebrew, the superscription for the chief to the chief musician, psalm and song is actually the first verse. But in the KJV, they often start with the Hebraic second verse, the part about praise, waiteth for the O Elohim. La menatziach, to the chief musician, the presenter, the menatziach, the musical director. La menatziach, mizmor, a chant, a psalm, mizmor, right? Mizmor, le Dawid, right? Le Dawid of David, shir, a song. To the chief musician, a chant, a mizmor of David of the beloved, a song. La menatziach, mizmor le Dawid, shir. Leka dumiyah, tehillah Elohim, Zion. Ula leka Yeshulam neder. Uleka, and to the eye Yeshulam, made shalom, Yeshulam, to be paid, shulam, right? That which is paid. Neder, the vow is paid. So right here, getting past the superscription, praise waiteth for thee. We have the KJV that says praise waiteth for thee. The note here brings out is silent. Let's zoom in on that verse right there. Leka dumiyah tehillah. Leka dumiyah tehillah. Let's highlight this portion right here from the Hebrew right there. It's this part right here. Praise waiteth, according to KJV translation, praise waiteth for thee. But the word dumia means to be silent. Dumia. Let's bring it up right here. Dumia, the word wait. It's the H1747. Dumia, dumia, right? Dumia, silence, right? Silence, still, repose, still waiting. So it's kind of a what type of waiting? And stillness, right? Silently, in the abstract sense, in quiet and trust. Coming from this Dhamma, the root word, the root verb Dhamma, to cease, to cause to cease, to cut off, to perish, right? What is being said right here? To be dumb, not speaking. In other words, not speaking, or silent, not speaking. This is the sense of the dumiya from the root right here. So here, what it says, li for ka, the I male, speaking to Yahweh Eloheinu, li ka dumiya, tehila, tehila, right? Tehillah, we get the halal sense, tehillah, right? Tehillah, song, the praise, the adoration, a general act of public praise or worship, right? Tehillah is related to the hallelujah from the sense of halal. Halal, command to you all, hallelujah, right? Shine, right? You see shine, the first entrance, shine forth, shining forth light, illumination, right? Even in the metaphorical sense, but in the literal sense of the Hebrew means to praise in the sense of to boast. Halal, hallelujah. So the tehillah is the praise, the boasting, right, of Yah. So what do we have in the praise waited for thee, right? Praise waited for thee. Likah, dumiya, tehillah. The Hebrew is to be compared with Psalm 62, round about the second verse, where it says, only for Elohim, only for the Creator, the Judge, doth my soul, my psyche, wait in stillness. On this analogy, the likely meaning is that prayer, tehillah, like tefillah, slicha, praise, tehillah, praise, tehillah, like prayer, tefillah, praise, tehillah, like prayer, tefillah, is often truest when in deep and still devotion. It waits in the presence of Elohim, that silence, that setting oneself to prayer, right? The concourse, the idea of the psalm here is that the concourse of the people in the Haykal, the people in the temple, in the I-ssembly, is looking forward in a kind of a reverential, respectful silence for the aboda, the avoda, the service of Torah, the abodah of Torah, thanksgiving, the miskana, the Torah to begin. So here, leka dumiya, tehillah, Elohim, b'tzion. Praise is waiting for the eye, O Elohim, O Judge, O Creator, right? In silence, in Zion, in Zion. So the connection here is with Zion, in Zion, right? Ooh, leka, and to the I male, Yishulam neder. So this second part of the first verse right here, right? U and leka to the I male, Yishulam, to be paid, right? Or made peace, made good, made peace, from shalom, the root word, Yishulam neder. What is the neder? All right, let's go right here. The neder, here we go right here. Let me click that off. The neder is the vow, right? The vow, the votive offering, the thing promised, the yea and the amen. Yishulam, it says perform, right? From shalom. Shalom, this is the verb. Shalom is the verb, right? He was in covenant and peace, the general verb of in covenant in peace. But let's scroll down here, right? We scroll down to different form, the secondary sense, to be sound, to be complete, to be finished, to be injured, uninjured. But you see right here, here's where we get to the second, the two truths of the Hebrew. One is like peace, to be in covenant peace, but also to be complete. But the shalom, the root verb behind shalom, also has a sense of to make complete, to make safe. But here's a sense of the use here, yishulam neder, to make whole, to make good. Even in the Torah, when it says he shall make compensation, he shall make it good, right? To pay. It has a sense in Hebrew to make it good, to pay, to make it good. to be repaid, to be requited. See right there. So the form of the verb from shalom, you heard yeshulam, yeshulam. I hear some ridiculous stuff about vowels and everything, and it's like, throw that out. Hebrew has 7 primary vowels. So the pu'al sense of the shalom root sense is to be performed or to be repaid, to be like fulfilled. Yeshulam, the pu'al sense. Yeshulam. Right? So different vowel pointings in different words is a different tenses, right, of the root idea. Without it, any attempt at pseudo lashon kadoshes without the English would be ridiculous, because it doesn't make any sense. I just want to say that, open rebuke is better than secret love. I love y'all, but I tried that out. It don't make no sense. I'm talking about the lashon kadash kind of thing. I heard somebody say that shalom is Yiddish. I'm like, you don't even know what Yiddish is. You know what I mean? Fredlika is the word for peace. Fredlik is the word for peace in Yiddish. So let's stop it, right? Yes, some Yehudi might speak it in their mother tongue, like you got a country accent, or you speak patois. That will flavor the way you might be speaking Hebrew, but that doesn't mean that you are speaking something else, right? You're speaking with your accent, your mother tongue. So the root sense right here, right? The root sense to reciprocate, to be paid, right? Perform. Vows, the neder. Let's touch on neder. Neder is a vow. Neder is a vow. Nadar is the verb, right? To vow. So this neder is the vow. To say nada, 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 and then say, well, nada, this is the vow. No, neder is the vow, because nadar mean he vowed. You know what I mean? So nadar, neder, right? The vowel change there would say that he vowed a vow. Right? Nadar is like he vowed what? Right? So, yeah. So perhaps this can be brought out better as vow. So those in the singular sense, not nidarim, it's in a singular sense, in a collective sense, as the promises, what one says, oh, yeah, Elohim, if you do this for me, I will pay it. This is what I will do for you. So it's the promises, the yea and amens made during the times of anxiety and stress. Once again, the full here. La menatziach mizmor le David shir. Leka dumiya tehila Elohim b'tzion. Uleka yishulam neder. Praise, waits, and stillness is silent to the eye, O Elohim, O Creator, O Judge in Zion, and to the eye, male, the vow, or vow, right? Not just the vow singular, but vow. The principle of vow is performed, is fulfilled, is paid, is made peace. Yeshulam neder. Here to the Bait verse, right? Correspond to the second verse in the KJV. O thou that hearest prayer, to thee shall all flesh come. O thou that hearest prayer. So here in the Hebrew, shomeah, Yahweh, he be shomeah tefillah. We refer to this as an attribute of he who be. He be the hearer. In the Hebrew, shomeah tefillah is the hearer of prayer. Shomeah, hashomeah, the hearer. Hashomeah from the root shama, he heard. Shomeah tefillah, hearer of prayer. Shomeah tefillah, adeka, call basar yavohu, call basar, all flesh, yavohu. Modern Hebrew, yavohu, call basar yavohu, call basar yabohu. Thou that hearest prayer, O thou that hearest prayer, or hearer of prayer, shomeah tefillah, the shomeah, the hearer of tefillah, of prayer, the hearer of prayer. What do we have here? He has proved, Yahweh Eloheinu has already proved, right? Proved what he had done, even in the context of the interpretation of the psalm with the recent overthrow of Assyria. So in the context of when the psalm was composed, there was Assyrians, the enemies, they were overthrown by Yahweh's mercy. And then after that, there was a bumper harvest, such a good harvest. And it's said, some say this was composed then. But he is the hearer of all prayer, right? He's here to have of other kind of prayer, right? Other kind of prayer, and has answered for I and I, right? So the hearer of prayer, right? All flesh, right? Ardeka, right? Ardeka, right? All flesh shall come, right? Ardeka, called basar yabo'u, to the eye. Odd mean like in the direction of or towards, going towards. Ardeka, right? Going towards, going towards the eye, right? Ardeka, call all basar, flesh, the word for flesh right there. Basar, the basar, flesh, right? Yabo'u, they will bow. Remember the tabo, right? To come, right? To enter in, right? They will enter in. Enter into what? The sense of the temple. More literally, shall all flesh come. The psalmist and I Amains credits that the moral of what had happened would have widespread spread acceptance. So the idea in the psalm is that the more of what had happened, how he hears the prayer of the Beta, Israel, and the Yehuda and Judah, right, and those in Sion, that because of what had happened, this moral, right, would become widespread, and many other peoples would accept the truth, the true creator and judge. Elohim being acknowledged, right? Yahuwah Eloheinu, Ainai Elohim being acknowledged as a hearer of prayer. Shomeya, Tefillah, the whole of humanity, right? All the other nations will also eagerly look to him, Hailahim, the Elohim. The picture here is of Zion, right? Zion, right? The center of the Davidic, we can say the Davidic government, right? The Davidic king, right? As well as the Ark of the Covenant. So the church and state, right? The picture of the Sion, even as I say the African Zion, as the rallying point of humanity, and the Haykal and the temple as a Beit Tefillah, a house of prayer for all. This idea, right? The house of prayer, even Robeno Yeshua even brought that out, the house of prayer for all, right? This is found in Yeshayahu, Isaiah chapter 2, verse 2. Also Isaiah chapter 56 and 7. Also to be found in First Kings chapter 8 and 4, right here. This little Batalawa verse. Shomeya Tefillah, Adeka, Kol Basar, Yavou, Kol Basar, Yabo, will come to the eye. Here, the Gamel verse, the third verse right here. Iniquities, antiquities prevail against me. Our transgressions, thou, the eye, shall purge them away. Right? The iniquities. Interesting, the Hebrew sense. You see what it says iniquities? In the Hebrew, translated to the English, it'll be words or matters. Matters of iniquity. Right? Divrei avonot, divrei avonot, divrei aonot, divrei aonot, divrei avonot. You see, when the iniquities, it has the H1697, then it has the H5771, right? But they only have one word there. When we look at the Hebrew, we see where it says divrei. Divrei is to say the words of. Divrei, the words of, not just dabar is a word, like word, but divrei, the words of avonot, aonot, of avon, modern Hebrew, avon or aon, avon. What is avon? It's perversity, depravity. So the words of perversity, depravity. This word has a sense of moral perversity, moral evil, from awa or ava, which means to twist, distorted. Words of twistedness, bent, twisted, distorted. This is the iniquities of the translation right here. Here it says, Divrei aonota gabrua menu, pishainu ata tikaprein, ata tikaprein, ata tikaprein, right? Tikaprein. You see that word kapar, kafar, right? Kafar, kippur, where kippur, atonement, kafar, right? To cover, to purge, the root verb, kapar. So here, tikaparein. The I will do what? Ata, the I male will do what? Tikaparein. What do we have in this verse? Some translate this as the words, the matters. Like word can be a literal word or can be like a matter. Like what's the matter? What's the word? Divrei, the words of avonot, right? Gabru, main, gabru, gabar to prevail. They're strong, they're mighty. Gabar, like the root of gibor, but we have gabar here. Gavru. They are many, main, right? They are many against I. Right? That like to say that they are too heavy, right? They're too heavy, they're too mighty. Sin, chatiyat or chet, right? Sin, akari, forfeiture. Sin creates a barrier between man and Elohim. This is the Hebrew root idea that sin, that akari, falling short, missing the mark. Chatiyat, it creates a barrier between man and Elohim. We have this brought out in Yeshaya and Isaiah 59, round about the second verse. The psalmist, and I, Anivani, on his own and the people's behalf. So in the psalm, the context of the psalm, the psalmist on his own, speaking of himself, and also on the people's behalf, right? Because note when it says our transgressions, right? Our transgression. Pisha-enu. Pesha, transgression, rebellion. Pisha-enu. Pisha-a of anu. Pisha-enu. I, rebellion's transgression, right? Transgression. This is brought out also to bring in this kind of I sense. Therefore, right, first he makes confession, right, of sin. So this principle of first making that confession of falling short, missing the mark, and then praying, right, for the kapar, for the atonement, right? Pishaenu ata, the I, tikaprein, you will like kippur them, kapar, right? Tikaprein, you will purge them, right? You will purge them out. Oh, them is touching what pishaeno, transgression, right? Our transgression, our rebellion. Here to the Dalet verse, today's daily psalm, the Dalet verse, the fourth verse. Here the KJV says, blessed thou choosest. The words is the man whom in italicized is not there in the Hebrew. Here they say bless, but more correctly in the Hebrew, it should be Esher, Asher. Asher means happy. It's like when Moshiach spoke about the Beatitudes. Asher, the first song, Asher, right? Ashrei, Haish. Bless is the man. No, happiness is the man. So this is the wrong. We say this is the error. It causes confusion because when you see that there, you see blessed, you think of Baruch or Barak, you think it's Barak, but actually it's Ashrei, right? It's Ashrei, right? The happiness, the beatitude, right? The happiness thou choosest. You know, it's happiness like that. The one who you choose is truly beatitude, is happy, right? In the Asher sense, and causes to approach, causes to come near. The words unto thee, that is not there in the Hebrew. He may dwell, so that he dwell in thy courts. We, I, shall be satisfied with the goodness of thy house, of thy holy, thy set apart temple, is the force of the Hebrew here. The Hebrew, Ashrei, Tivachar, the one you Bahar has chosen. Ashrei Tibachara. U Tikareb. U Tikareb. Tikareb to Karav. Krav. Tikareb, like we say Krav Maga, to draw near and jerk, but the Karav is like to come near. U Tikareb Yishkon, to draw near, to dwell. Yishkon, to shakan. Chatzareka, in your chatzer, your court. But here chatzareka, right? Your chatzerot, your court. Chatzareka. Nisabaa, nisibaa, nisibaa. You will satisfy, nisibaa, right? Satisfied bitub, tub, with the goodness, beiteka. Satisfied with the goodness of beiteka, your bait, your house. Kedosh, holy, set apart, he kaleka, your holy temple. Kedosh he kaleka. Ashreya tibahara utik areba yishkona chatereka nisibaa betuba beiteka kedosha hekaleka. What do we have right here? First of all, we have a little difference in the translation. It should be happy, right? Happy, happiness. Happy is the man. Ashrei, Ashrei, or happy is the one. Man is not there, but like the happy, right? Happy is he. Happy is the one. Tibahar, Tibahar, that you Bahar. Bahar means to choose, the elect of Yahweh, the elect of God, right? The Siyuma Exiabi, but in the Hebrew, Bahar, to choose, right? Who you choose, right? Who you choose and who you bring near. So first is the choosing, is the Bahar, Bahar, Tibhar, Tibhar, the one the eye chooses. Ashrei, Tibhar. Every Israelite, every Yisraeli, every Israelite, as a member of the consecrated, the set apart nation. Remember when Yahweh said a kingdom of the priesthood and a goy kadosh and a set apart nation. The terms choose and bring near. So highlight the terms choose and approach. Choose this and approach, or more better, choose and bring near. Tibhar u tikareb. Tibhar and tikareb. So we're looking at this right here, the bahar, the root verb, bahar, right? And tikareb, what's the root? What's the root of tikareb? Is karab, 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 to come near. Tikareb, tikareb, the I male causes to come near, right? These terms here, tibhar and tikareb, these terms right here, choose and bring near, are used of the priestly ordination. Check it. In Bamidbar, in Numbers chapter 16, verse 5, these very words, chooses, who you elect or chooses, Bahar, and Karab, causes to approach or to approach, bring near. These terms are used of the priestly ordination. And then it goes on to say that he may what? He may dwell in thy courts. Yishkon, Yishkon to Shakan, right? To Shakan, the root verb, right? Yishkon, that he may dwell, right? In Chatzareka, Chatzareka, in your Chatzir. Chatzir is a court, enclosure. Chatzare, courts, ka, of the I male. Chatzareka, right? In the I courts. Dwell in thy courts. The visit to the Hekal, to the temple, right? That word also in this verse, the Heikal, right? Heikal, the temple, the palace, the temple. The visit to the temple was for the devout, the faithful, the Torah observant, Yisraeli, Israelite, right? A sacrament. This is like a sacrament, just to visit the temple of his membership in Eloheinu's household, in Elohim's mishpacha, right? So this is that sense right there, to dwell, right? To dwell in thy courts. Here it says, we shall be, nisibah, right? Nisibah, we shall be sabah. So we have sabah. You know, in the translation says Sheba and Saba, Seba, and right, and Shabbat, Sheba, and Seba. Check it. It's two different words. Some might think it's both the same thing, and they may not know. They didn't make a mistake. Sabah or Sabeya, Sabah means to be satisfied. When we say Nisibah, may we be satisfied. May we be satisfied. Nisibah bitub, with the goodness. Tub means good, and tub mean like goodness, right? Tub, nisiba'a betuba beiteka, with the goodness of the I male house. To say that like the temple, right? Satisfy the goodness of thy house, bitub beitika, in the goodness of thy house, bitub beitika, or goodness of thy house, the tube beitika, the tube beitika, the spiritual refreshment that the mikdash, right, the holy place, the mishkan offered, right? And then it says, still speaking of the house, describing the house, the I house, bait, the I bait, beitika, kedosh, set apart, hekaleka, hekaleka, right? Hekal of ka, the I, male, holy temple, holy palace, right there. So right here, we have verses 5 to 8. The next section is Elohim's, the creator, the judge's awe-inspiring deeds, the awe, his awesomeness, his awe-inspiring deeds. Remember, this is the harvest. This is a harvest hymn. So here, picking up the Hay verse, the 6th verse right here, it says, terrible things in righteousness wilt thou answer us, I, O Elohim, O creator, O judge of our salvation, the confidence of all the ends of the land, the ends of the earth, and of them that are afar off, right? The sea, that are far off, right? And of the far distant seas. The more better translation, they say, and of them that are far off, then they add in the word upon the sea, but more better bringing out from the Hebrew, like, and of the far distant seas. Let's go to the Hebrew up here. Nor raot, the I terribles, the terribles, or the dreadful. Let's go here. The word terrible things is from the yare, right? Then we have the nephil sense of it. We have right here. You see the nephil sense, adding the ne brings out another sense of the root verb. So the root is yare, but here we have Norah. Norah is like dreadful. He is dreadful, Norah. Here we have the plural of Norah, Noraot, right? The fearful, the dreadfuls, the awe-inspiring, that which is awe-inspiring, speaking about like his works. The works is not directly mentioned, but Noraota bitzedek, right? In righteousness, bitzedek, ta'anenu, right? So dreadful things in justice. Noraota bitzedek ta'anenu. You answer anu. You answer I. Ta'anenu. Noraota bitzedek ta'anenu Elohei Yisha'enu. The Elohim of Elohei means the Elohim of. It's not a complete thought idea. Elohim of what? Elohei Yisha'enu of Yisha'anu, Yisha'enu of I, Yeshua, of I, salvation, Mivatach, confidence, the trust, the surety, Mibatach, Kolak Atzwei Eretz, of all the ends, Atzwei, or Atzvei Eretz, Kolak Atzvei Eretz, Kolak Atzvei Eretz, the confidence, the trust, the surety of all the ends of the land, the ends of the earth, with Yam and the sea, with Yam means sea, with Yam Rechokim, and of the seas that are far ones. Rechokim is like the far ones. And of the sea, right? The sea, singular, of the sea, Rechokim, far ones, right? The far seas, the far away seas. So what do we have right here? This second section is Elohim's awe, his awesome, his dreadful, his terrible, right? But awe-inspiring deeds. Wondrous works. Here, KJV says terrible things. Others translate the Noraot as wondrous works, right? Rather, arousing awe, that which arouses awe, the things that which arouse awe. It doesn't really say things, but it's in the plural sense. But the translation can bring out to understand works arousing awe, works arousing dread, right? Or inspiring terror. This alludes to the discomfiture of the Beta Israel's enemies. In the context of Mizmor Samek Hey, it is brought out the discomfiture of the Assyrian hosts. So it says, Noraot bisedek, 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 in tzedek. Tzedek is justice, rightness, right? Tzedek, justice, rightness, righteousness, and what is right, right? Noraot bisedek, in righteousness. The happy Ashrei issue of the recent crisis was not due to favoritism of the Beta Yisrael by Eloheinu, by Yahweh Elohim. However, it is the effect and the affect of the divine, the Ivine, Yahweh's equity, his equity that ensures the triumph, the Yeshua. Yeshua also means victory in Hebrew. So some might say Yeshua salvation, yes, but Hebraically it also can be translated as victory, the triumph. So it's the effect of the divine equity that ensures the triumph of right over wrong, or as Garmawi Haile Selassie says, the triumph of good, right? Of good over evil, of right over wrong, the confidence, right? The mibtach, 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 mibtach. Mibtach means like trust, confidence. It's like a sureness, a security, refuge, security, assurance, from the root batach. Batach means to trust, right? To trust, to be bold, to be secure, that security, right? That confidence, the surety. So here, confidence also being brought out, right? From being, right? The Elohe, the Elohim, Yisha'enu, of our salvation, of our victory. He is the almighty power of our salvation. The Elohe Yisha'enu, he's the almighty power of our Yeshua, of our victory, right? Elohe Yisha'enu. He will become, because he is that for I and we, he will become the trust of all peoples. This is the hope. This is the expectation, right? And of all people at the ends, the far off, the furthest parts of the land from us, and also the sea, right? The sea that is the far off sea, right? The far off sea, bringing out the sense in singular to refer to the plural sense, all the sea, everywhere, right? This would be like a stone in a pond in the center, and the waves rippling, right, to the outer limits, so to speak. So here we have the wow or the vav verse right here, the 6th verse right here, this section, Elohim's, the creator, the judges, or inspiring deeds, right? That, it says, which, that by his strength, right? By his strength. So what he's doing, these wondrous works, right? These wondrous works, answering us in righteousness, right? Being the Elohim of our salvation, being the confidence, the surety of the ones and ones at the far off parts of the world, the land, right? The distant sea. By his strength, set it fast or firm the mountains, girded with power. So the same wondrous works, the terrible things, right, of he who be who he be, is also what does this. By his strength, he set it fast or firm, right? The mountains girded with power. The Hebrew right here, mekin harim, mekin, right? Set it fast, the kun. The kun is the root verb, right? Kun, mekin, right? Setting fast or establishing, right? The sense of establishing. Mekin harim, harim, the hard. Hard, singular, is mountain. Harim is mountains, right? So mekin harim. He sets his firm, establishing the mountains. Big koho, big koho. As Sabbath chant, we have the ana bikoach, Koach, koach, the koach. Another word that's translated as strength, koach, 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 right? Strength, power, strength. You see, it brings us strength. There's a secondary sense of it, that part about the lizard. We'll touch on that. But here, it has a sense of firmness, vigor. Literally, it's a force. This force, koach, can be in a good or a bad sense. In a figurative use of the language, is the capacity, koach, the means, the produce, my capacity. Big koach, making harim big koach. Ne izar, girding, belting, in a sense like you put on a belt to gird yourself. Ne izar, be gevura, the gevura or the gebura, be gebura. Ne izar, be gebura. Ne izar, to azar, to gird, encompass, to equipped, right? To equip, the sense down here to belt, right? Belted, it says with power. So here we have the word gebura, gebura, modern Hebrew, some would say gevura, 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 gebura, gebura, strength. This has a sense of might, but usually, because the words all sound similar, so there's different words that sometimes is translated one for the next and the next for the one. These words of strength, a good study is seeing how the nuances, what's the real nuances in how we use English. This would be like might. Gebura will be his mightiness, but it also is like from doing, like a mighty doing, like a mighty deeds. Often brings out this sense of mighty deeds, or in other cases is force. Force. Like there's a difference between energy, strength, power. Yeah. So right here, the mountains. Let's touch on the mountains first. The first part of this is speaking about the mountains. Mekin harim, bikoach, ne'izar, bi gebura. Mekin harim, setting firm, fast, the mountains. Confidence, mibtach, in Elohim, the creator, the judge, as the vindicator of justice, of tzedek, is based upon his infinite might, his infinite gebura, right? His koach, right? The force and the might, as demonstrated by his creation of the universe. Mountains, right, represent Hebraically solid matter that even he who be, fashioned according to ritzono, his ratzon, his will, ritzono, right? Be ritzono, according to his will, girded about with might. Ne izar be gebura, being girded with power. Girded with power. We have this in Psalm 93, right? The Friday evening Psalm 93 and 1. This very same idea that is translated here as girded with power, belted with power, right? Girded about with might. We will choose more the might. Ne izar bi gabora. Ne izar bi gavora. Here. Bringing this over here to the Zane, the 7th verse right here. 7th verse. He who be Eloheinu, who, right, stilleth the noise of the seas. That's what we say, bun a witch, right? That which, or he who, right, one who stilleth the noise of the seas, the noise of their waves, and the tumult of the people, right? It should be the peoples, actually. The translation says people, like one people, but the peoples. Mashbiach she'ona yamima, she'ona galehem, wa himona le'umim, wa and himon, right? Himon umim, le'umim, the himon, the himon, right? The murmur, right? The uproar. But first part first, right here, who stillest, the word for stillest, shabach, to soothe, right? The word in Hebrew is to soothe, to still, right? But notice the secondary of shabach is to praise, especially more in like Aramaic, but shabach, right? To address, here Strong's bring this out as to address. So in the verse, it says, Mash biyach, the one who. So in this verse and the verse before where it says which, it should be who stilleth, right? Speaking of he who be, who he be. Well, he be Masha biyach, sheon yamin. He be the one who stilleth the sha'on, the roaring of the sea. But the shabach, to still, to soothe, also means to address, shabach, right? Mashbiach. He is the addresser in a loud tone, right? Specifically loud. But the figurative sense of this shabach in mashbiach, right, is to pacify as if by words. Remember Robeno Yeshua, right? When he just said to the sea, like, peace be still, right? To address. This is the idea. He who be, who he be, who by thy strength, right? Who by that's the previous verse. Who stillest the noise, right? So the previous verse, who by thy strength sets us fast firm the mountains, who, right, are girded about with might, who stillest the roaring of the seas. You see the word noise? It says noise in KJV. The Hebrew mashbiach, she'on, yamin. What is the she'on? She'on, right? She'on yamin. She'on from the Sha'on yamin is the roar, right? The roar, it can be roar of waters and the uproar of revelers. You know, like one's reveling, right? So it's come from the idea of the uproar, like the rushing, right? The rushing, the implication, these waters are mighty, mighty, mighty. They can destroy. From sha'ah, the root sense is sha'ah. Sha'ah means to crash, like something making a loud noise, to crash, to rush, right? Like to rush to a crash, something like what the waters sound. But here, more better than the noise of the seas would be the roaring of the yamim. Yamim here is in the plural sense. From the root, yam is sea, yamim is the seas, right? Does this to all the seas. The noise of their waves and tumult. The roaring, more correctly, the sha'on, because we have the sha'on again right here, the sha'on, the roaring of their waves, of their gal. Gal is like a wave. So here in the text, sha'on, galehem, gale, the waves of hem, the waves of them. Sha'on galehem. But the singular root that we have in the Strong's usually have just the primary, the basic root as the root words. It doesn't conjugate them or bring them out, but it gives it the root sense. So the gal is like a heap, like a wave, a billow, right? Waves, figuratively of the chastisement of Yahweh. Go down to Strong's right there. Rolled up, the rolling, the heap, right? The rolling, whether it's a stone or whether it's dung, could be stone gal, or it could be dung gal, right? But here we have spring, like, you know, I mean, the waters, right? The waters, right? So the waves and the tumult, the hamon, the tumult of the people. So the seas denotes the other part of the universe, right? So we study the Hebrew, according to Hebrew scriptures, like the sea, the water, the sea is like the other part of the universe, right? That is likewise under his maintenance and under his control. The tumult of the people, hamon, right? The hamon, le'umi. So here we have le'om, right? The word le'om is what? Is like a people. Le'om, more better, it's like a community, right? A community. So a more accurate translation would be, for our modern understanding, wa himon, and the himon, the tumult, the murmuring, the tumult of the communities. Wa himona le'umin, right? The communities. Le'om is a singular. Le'umin is the plural sense of the communities. He is the master of the 5-cycle world. Even he who be, Yahweh Eloheinu HaKadosh Baruch Hu Baruch Hashem. However, also of its inhabitants. So as we say, the Elohim of nature, of the nature, right? And the Elohim of history, the nature, like the elementals, the nature, the elementals, the Elohim of nature. He is the Elohim, the almighty power, Ha'el, of nature, right? And he is the Elohim of history, right? Is one. So the almighty of the elements of the universe, and also of history, the history of the peoples, right? According to his will, right? Imperative or permissive. Some things he allows, right? But he knows, and he can change it and does at his will. Here, bringing us right here to the chet verse, the 8th verse. They also that dwell in the uttermost parts, far off, they are afraid, right? At thy tokens, right? They are afraid, or they're like in awe, right? They're in awe, Yare, right? They're in awe at thy tokens, at thy signs, at thy signs. Here we have the word ot, right? Ot, right? At thy sign, thy signals, right? Thou makest the outgoings of the morning and the evening to rejoice. Check the note. Let's check the note. To rejoice, or more directly to sing. Right here. So here, this verse, the Hebrew, wa ye reu, yoshveya kitzaot meya ototeka motzae boker wa ereb tarnim. Wa yiru, they being in reverence. Wa yiru, they being yare. Wa yiru, yoshbe, those who sit, those who seat. The word for like inhabitants has a sense of like one seated, one seated, one sitting. Kitzaot, the ends, right? The ends may ototeka. So let's break this down. Let's parse this verse. Let's parse this verse right here. So that they that dwell in the uttermost parts, right? The kitzaot. Where's the uttermost parts? Right here. The kitzaot, the kitzva, ketzev, or the kitzu, ketzau, and the kitzwa. But here's the plural sense. Here we have the plural sense of it. We have it as kitzaot, the end, the border, all the ends, the limits, like the far off limits. May, right, from, they are reverent, why yiru, they are in reverence, right? Yoshbe, the sitters, the inhabitants of. See the word dwell? Yashab, right? In the sense of Yoshbe, they who inhabit, they who are seated, of kitzaot, of the limits, of the ends, the limits, right? The inhabitants, sitters, right? May ototeka, they are afraid of thy tokens, or ototeka. Otot is signs, may from the signs of the eye. May ototeka. What are the ot? Ot is singular, right? The ot, some say oath. Well, there's no really in Hebrew, but some people pronounce that that's how they speak. But proper Hebrew is ot. Ototeka, the signs of the eye, the proofs of the divine power, his proofs of his being, right? Those who are far off, they are reverent. They stand in awe of thy signs. Second part of the verse right here. Thou makest the outgoings of the morning and the evening to rejoice. Motza'e. What is motza'e? We have motzah. You see motzah right there? Motzah, right? From the yatzah sense. The act or the place of going out, right? Going forth, right? The going out of the sun, the going out, the the different senses of the word right here. But keep it to the basic. Motza'e in the verse is the goings out of. Motza'e. Motzah is a going forward. Motzah. When we say it as motza'e, it's connected with what follows, right? So the motza'e boker, motza'e voker, motza'e boker, right? So you see the sense of it can be like with the light rising, of the morning, the outgoings of the what? The boker. So we say boker tov, like good morning, right? The break of day, right? So the outgoings of the morning, motza'e, boker, wa, and erev. We say erev tov, erebba. Modern Hebrew, some speakers might have a soft B that sound like a V, erev, right? Varev, vareva tarnin, right? Erev is the evening, the erev, right? The erev, right? To rejoice, to ranan. So here the whole verse here again. Motza'e abokera wa ereba tarnin. The I cause it to ranin, to ranan. You cause it to be overcome, to cry out, to joy out. So the outgoings of the morning and evening. The space traveled, right? Some say by the sun, right? In the course of a day, some say from east to west, all men within its circuit, right, have occasion to sing joyfully because Elohim, the creator, the blameless creator, the judge, Elohim, he humbles the ruthless strong and he protects the weak. Motza'e abokera wa ereba tarnin. And even they, the morning, so this conception that the morning rejoices, right? And the evening rejoices. So even as we rejoice in the boker, or as we rejoice in the evening, a kind of an interesting, like both I and we and creation is giving thanks. Now this here brings us to the final section here of today's daily psalm, right? Verses 9 to 13. Chabarim. This section is the Torah. So we had first verses 1 to 4, the praise to Elohim, to the creator, to the judge, Yahweh Eloheinu, in the temple. Then we had the next section, section 5 to 8, right? Elohim, the creator, the blameless creator, the judge's awe-inspiring deeds. Now here, the fulfilling part of today's daily psalm, Mizmor Samek Hey, which is a harvest hymn. As we are in a harvest time, even right now, there's the early and the later rains, there's the early and the latter harvest. Here we have a thanksgiving, a toda for the harvest, all that has gone before, right? So when we come to this verse here, right, come to this verse right here, the 8th verse right here, the 9th verse, right, KJV wise. When we come to this verse right here, all that has gone before in the Mizmor, in the Psalm, the chant, is actually just a prelude, right? This is a prelude, right, to the real theme. So the real theme really begins here, but as it builds up to this real theme, preparing, this worshipful psalm, this harvest hymn. So all that has gone before, right, in this psalm, Mizmor Samek Hey, is a prelude to its real theme, Chabarim, that is now stated. What is the real theme, Chabarim? Here, just checking the notes. After thou hast made it to desire rain. Yeah, that's the Hebrew there. But here, the KJV, from low degrees to high degrees, thou visitest the earth and waterest it. Thou greatly enrichest it with the river of Elohim, full of water. Thou preparest them corn when thou hast so provided for it. First of all, the it here, all this it business, is really her. The it is actually her directly in the Hebrew. It's actually her, right? So if we reread it, just to even begin to make a better step in the right translative direction, thou visitest the earth and waterest her. Thou greatly enrichest her with the river of Elohim, full of water. Thou preparest them corn when thou hast so provided for her, right? After thou hast made it desire rain, made her desire rain. Pakata, the I visitest, the I male visitest. Pakata haaretz, visited the land. Wa tishokikeha. Wa and tishokikeha. Ha. And water is her. Tishokikeha. Rabat. Nuff. Ta Ishrena, Ta Ishrena, Pelega Elohim, the river of Elohim, Malay is full of Mayim, is full of water. Malay Mayim, Pelega Elohim, Malay Mayim, Takim, Papyrus, Diganam, translated as corn or grain. Takina Diganam, Kikain, Tikineha, when you prepare her, Tikineha, Kikain, and so, Ki for Cain, like this. Line for this provided. So all this is from the kun. The kun is the root. Interesting, right? Kun, right? And how it conjugates, in the Hebrew for the sense. But here, what do we have in this verse? Thou hast remembered the earth. So some translators translate as the pakadta. The eye has pakad. What is pakad? Pakad means like he attended, he mustered, he numbered, he reckoned, he visited, he punished, he appointed, he looked after, he cared for. So it has the twofold sense. Actually, it has a sense of remembrance, right? But it's more directly to visit, right? And this is a key term right here. When Joseph said to his brothers, Joseph, Yawasa, that he know that Yahweh will visit, he used the term pakad, right? Pakad, right? Here, the primitive root is to visit. The visit can be with a friendly or a hostile intent. Also, pakad, pikude, the Torah reading and feeding, where we're taking into account a summary, right? From the same pakad root. By analogy, this is to oversee, right? Like, the overseer, one who oversees something, they come and they check, on their business. You know what I mean? They have workers and they come, like the undercover boss in a sense, come to check and see how everything is doing. So directly can be the visit, whether for friendly or a hostile intent. The analogy of the pakad is to oversee, to muster, to charge, to care for, right? The sense of to care for. The sense of this word is like, as you mentioned, like a boss. Somebody has a company, have their workers, and occasionally come and see how everything is going on. And if things are going on good and well, right, it's a friendly visit. It's a good visit. One might be blessed from that. If it's not, it can be, you're going to shake up, share, change around things. But literally, it's visitous. But the idea in translation, sometime when it says, when the Lord shall remember you, right? I've seen the translation KJV. The word is pakad, actually to visit. So here, pakad taha reta wa tishokikeha, right? The I, male, has visited the land, the earth. Wa and tishokikeha, and has shooked her. Has shooked her. Tishokikeha, has shooked her, right? Shooked her. But actually, this shook or shook is to be abundant. Tishokikeha, has given her, shokikeha, that polel sense, see the polel, shokikeha, shokike, polel, shokikeha, has given her, ha, has given abundance to her, right? The primitive root sense is like to run after, run over, has caused her to overflow, right? Has water, that's the sense there, has caused her to overflow, has given her like an abundance, but the abundance is connected to the sense of water, right? Cause her to be wet and to overflow. What do we have here? Visitors. This is use of Elohim, Eloheinu, Yahweh, Eloheinu, he who be, I and I, Elohim's, his intervention for a benign purpose. Remember, the word pakad can be to visit with a good, right, a friendly or a hostile intent. Here in this context is Elohim's intervention for benign, friendly purpose. Where do we have examples of this word pakad in the Hebrew scriptures? In Genesis 21, and 1. Check it. Right? Interlinear Bible 21 and 1, the same pakad sense, where Yahweh Eloheinu, Elohim intervenes for a benign or a good purpose, a friendly purpose. Also in Exodus Shemot, Exodus chapter 13, verse 19 is another form of the pakad. Pakad, his visitation for a friendly, a benign purpose. Here, in today's daily psalm, Most I JAH, here it refers to Yahweh Eloheinu, here in the season, sending the rains, sending forth the rains in their season. Appropriate rain at the appropriate time. And so assuring, always faithful, always sure, assuring an abundant harvest. But because without the rain, it ain't nothing, right? And here with the river of Elohim, Peleg. What's the word for river right here? In the Hebrew is Peleg, right? Peleg is a channel, a canal, a channel, a rill. Some say a small channel of water or irrigation, like a river, a stream from palag to split, to divide. So there's like this stream that kind of splits, divide. You know, when it says in Revelation, there's a river, and on this side and on that side, this is the sense of the Peleg Elohim, the river of the creator, the river of the judge. Peleg Elohim, Malay, full of Mayim, Malay, Mayim, right? Mayim is waters in the plural sense, waters, right? And some of the symbolic sense of the waters, right? Waters, right? It can apply to different kind of waters, but here it's that waters of the stream. It is what? Malay, Mala, Malay. Here it is full of Malay, to be full. It's abundant, right? Full of Malay, Mayim. This is a poetical phrase, Hebraically speaking, for rain that descends from Shemayim, from the Sham, right? There is, the word heaven in Hebrew, Shemayim. Some scholars, some of us look at the word, we look at the etymology of the Hebrew word Shemayim, the heavens, and see in it two words, Sham, right? There is, to say there is Sham, there is Mayim, there is waters. So here with this phrase, Peleg Elohim, Malay, Mayim, the river of Elohim that is full of waters, bringing out this poetical phrase for rain that descends, that Yarad comes down from the Sham, place of Mayim, from the heavenly source. And there's the her. Remember, everywhere in this verse that it says it is actually her. Thou visit to the earth and water her. Thou greatly enrich her, right, with the river, right, Ashar. Enrich her with the river, right, of Elohim that is full of water. Thou, the I, speaking to he who be, Yahweh Eloheinu, thou preparest them corn. So the last part of this verse, Takin Digana, right? Takin, right? The keen, right? The keen is from the kun, right? This is the root, right? The keen. Let's go over here, the keen, right? Let's bring it out right here. Where's the he-fil sense? It's the he-fil sense. So kun in the he-fil sense is keen. Adding the I male, the tau, takin, right? The owl establishes, accomplishes, makes ready. You see, to fix, makes ready, prepare, provide, right? So provide for her, so prepare us for her. Prepare us for her what? Takina Diganam come from Dagan. What is Dagan? The translator says corn, right? Actually, it's wheat, it's grain. Dagan is like the grain, right? The increase. Literally, it's the increase. The increase of what? Of the grain. It can be corn, it can be wheat, it can be, all kind of grain right there. So Takina Diganam. Diganam is actually their increase. Diganam. The Dagan and then the Am, Diganam. The Am at the end is saying there, right? Dagan is the grain. So Diganam, right? Takina Diganam. Preparest them grain. You preparest them grain, right? Preparing them grain, right there, takin deganam, ki so, right, for like yes, for this, tekineha, right? Again, we have the word kun, right? We have the word kun here in the sense of tekineha, right? So takin, he prepares their grain so that, right, he prepares her, tekineha. So the fuller verse, takin de ganam, kikain, tekineha, so has prepared her, right? Speaking of the earth that is feminine, right? The earth in Hebrew, right? The eretz, the eretz is feminine, just to bring this out. So sometimes the translation, there goes noun feminine, right? Noun feminine. There we go, the noun feminine. So the her sense that is covered over by the it, right? So here the Yod verse, the 10th verse here, the thanksgiving, thou waterest the ridges thereof. The thereof is also of her. Thou waterest the ridges thereof abundantly. Thou settlest the furrows thereof. So now they add the word thereof, which is her, right? Thou makest her soft with showers. Thou blessest the springing thereof. Thou blessest the springing of her. So here in the Torah for the harvest, the Thanksgiving for the harvest, let's just look at those notes right there. Settlest or causes rain to descend. Yep, that's about better. Causes the rain to come down, right? Makest, dissolves it, like makest her soft, like melt, cause her to melt. In other words, lameha rawe nachet gedudeha Birevivim, te mogegena, simcha, te barek. Okay. Simcha, right? Simcha. Semach, yeah, the budding. You know when it says right there the springing, it's really the budding, like the budding of crops. You know, like after good rain, also the bud is semach, referring to Messiah of the Davidic tree, right? The bud, the sprouting, right? The springing or the sprouting thereof. So here in this 10th verse, watering her ridges abundantly, right? Settling down the furrows thereof. Thou makest her soft with showers. Thou blessest the growth thereof. Once again, the Hebrew, tilameha rawe nacheta gedudeha biarebevima timogegena simacha tibarek. Here. This verse here graphically describes the effect of the former rain, right? The former rain of the late autumn, right? Late autumn and the winter, right? In Deuteronomy chapter 11, verse 14, you can go into more detail of what's being described graphically here in this 10th verse, KJV wise, right here. Has upon the soil. So this is expressing how the rain spoken of in the previous verse, what it does, right? What it does to the soil, right? The ridges, the furrows, the ridges. Let's go over here. Waterest, thou waterest, rawe, satisfies, satiates, causing her to drink, causing the earth to drink, slaking the thirst. The earth is thirsty for her rain and giving her, satisfying that thirst. The ridges here, the word for ridges is telem, right? Telem, right? A more better word would be the furrows. Tilameha, right? The ridges of her, tilameha, right? Tilameha, her ridges. What about the ridges? The ridges, here we go right here. The ridges is the furrow. The soil had been plowed up, and the seed is scattered. However, men's labor, so even with the best labor of men and people, man's labor, it needs the heaven sent, the Shemayim sent rain. The rain is so necessity, right? So necessary if a bountiful harvest is to be, right, is to be assured. Now over here they say furrows again. Gidudeha, right? The giduda. You see something cut. This is like the furrows in the sense of the cutting, right? The cutting. What are the furrows? What's the difference between the ridges, right, and the furrows, right? The giduda, right? The furrows, the giduda, right? The incision in the ground. The difference here, actually in the Hebrew, we would translate from the Hebrew understanding, reverse it. So when you see it says thou waters the ridges, we'll say, the ridges. Some say better is the furrow, right? And then when it says thou settlest the furrows, thou settlest her ridges. A little note there, right? The furrows, right? The ridges. The earth is thrown up by the plow between the furrows. They need to be secure so that the rain flows along and thoroughly moistens the seed. So people who know about farming and agriculture no doubt understand this very well. But for others of us that might not be so familiar, you need to make those deep grooves. So when the rain comes in, it can go into those grooves and really stay there, not dissipate, but really cause a good, right, a good harvest, right? The earth thrown up by the plow between the furrows, they need to be secure so that the rain will flow along and thoroughly moisten the seed, right? And get good seed right there. This is what Yeshua Robenu was saying when he said about the seed into the good ground and the different kind of ground. But when he mentioned about the good ground, some 30, some 60, some 100-fold. The good ground is that which is properly, understanding these basics, making those ridges, making those furrows. So when the water does come, the prayed for rains, right, they can be put to good use. Thus, coming to the conclusion verse here of this verse, it says, the part of the verse, thou blessest the springing, thou blessest the tzemach. The tzemach. You see, tzemach is the sprout, the growth, right? The branching thereof. Simacha, right? Simacha, right? To say like her branching, her springing, simacha. Or if you fully enunciate it, bring it out, simaha, tibarek, tibarek, Simaha Tibarek. Thou blessest the growth thereof for the crops, the sprout, the shoot of Moshiach from the Davidic tree. But here to the Yod Aleph, verse, thou crownest. Also, this psalm is sometimes referred to as a New Year psalm. The New Year psalm, both in the earlier part of the year, with like Pesach, and also here at the 7th month, the 7th moon, coming into this later part of the season as we come into the fall festival. Thou crownest the year with thy goodness, and thy path, that path drop, right, fatness. Okay, what they say right here in Hebrew, with goodness. Okay, they're saying that in the Hebrew, thou crownest the year of thy goodness, right? Itarta shenat, you atar, the atar is like the crown, to surround, the sense of to surround for crown, to surround for crown, to encircle, right, to crown. Itarta shenat, the shana, the year. Shanata tobateka. Thou crownest the year of thy goodness, the year of thy goodness. In the Hebrew, the shanat, right, in the constructive sense, it's of shana, right, itarta shanata tobateka, the year of thy goodness, right? So thou crownest the year, the new year of thy goodness, that the year, even the year in his way is his year, and it's his goodness, and he crowned the year with his goodness. Uama egaleka, and the ma'egaleka, right, and the eye paths, Yirafun, Yirafun dashen, Yirafun dashen, right? Yirafun from Ra'af, Yirafun, they trickle, they drop, the trickles, the drops, the distillation, right, of the dashen, right? Dashen is like the fat of the ashes, dashen, but also refers to like fertility, blessings in the figurative sense, and literally within the Hebrew rite, it's like the fat, the ashes are burnt. We're not supposed to eat any fat. We pour out the blood into the earth or at the bottom of the altar, and we're not supposed to eat the fat, cut it out, right? And then that's burnt. So the ashes of the victims in this case are the sacrifices, the korban, as the word korban also means victim in Hebrew, mixed with the fat. So actually the fat is burnt, right? So that's the sense of it, right? Drop of the fatness of the crop, the offerings, so it's a kind of a dual sense right there. But here, thou crownest, better, thou hast crowned. Better in the Hebrew is thou hast crowned, itarta. The eye has crowned, shenata tobateka, of the eye tobat, the eye's goodness, tobateka, or ma'egaleka, and the eye paths, yirafun dashen, yirafun dashen, with beautiful crops. It's the crops that's the crowning, surrounding, being crowned, surrounding. Thy paths, right? Thy paths, thy ma'egal, ma'egal is like a track, a path, right? The track, a path. And you see that circular? It has a sense of the circular, the ram part, but get to the root, right? Our goal is go round like a wheel, right? The going around, even the going around of the time and the way, like we do this in this season, and then as it comes around again, that is part of the ma'agaleka, right? They distill that goodness. This is a bold image of Elohim, Yahweh Eloheinu. This points to it in the Hebrew sense, brings up the spirit of Elohim is passing over the land, and he's sprinkling the latter rain. So there's the first harvest, right? The first harvest in the first month, and 7 months later, 7 moons later, is the latter harvest at the end of the year. And that's called in Hebrew the end of the year. So Yom Teruah, right, being understood properly, can be Rosh Hashanah, right? Because we're coming to the end of the year, the latter rains. So this image right here, thy paths drop fatness, this is the image of Elohim as he passes over the land, and he sprinkles the latter rain that ensures a rich and a good harvest right here. Here to the Yod Bait, the 12th verse, they drop Ra'af. Remember the Ra'af, not Raf, but Ra'af. Those pointing, those pauses are important, right? Ra'af. They drop the pastures of the wilderness, and the little hills rejoice on every side, right? Rejoice, the Hebrew says, are girded. Remember the word girded, are belted with joy. Yirafu neot midabar wegil gebaota tachegorna. They drop yirafu upon the pasture. The upon is not there. So how are we gonna bring this out more Hebraically? The pastures of the wilderness do drop. Another way of bringing this out is that the pastures of the wilderness do drop. Yirafua neot midbar, right? Yirafu, the verb first, they drop, right? Neot. What is neot? Neot come from na'ah. Na'ah is the pasture, and therefore the plural sense is a neot, the pastures. A single pasture is na'ah, the na'ah, right? The na'ah, the home, the pasture, na'ah, right? Na'ah, right? And we have it, na'ah, also in Hebrew means to be comely, to be beautiful. So the na'ah as a noun is like a home, the pastures, but then as a verb is to be comely, to be beautiful, right? To be homely, to be homely. So here it says Yirafua neota midbar, the pastures of the midbar, of the wilderness. The wilderness, you should not think of the wilderness as like a desert, like dry, sterile land. The wilderness, like the suburbs. The wilderness is like the land, the green land around where you take your crops. I mean, take your cattle, take the cattle to graze. The land that's the graze. So some might think of the wilderness is not the Araba, it's not the Arab, not the Arab, the Araba, not the desert, not the sterility, but it's the mead bar. You know, like Ethiopia, Africa, the greenness, not like the Araba, the sterile land. So some might think it's uninhabited in the sense that it's area that is left natural where you can graze, you know, your cattle, your sheep, so forth and so on. Mead bar. There it says right there, in the sense of driving a pasture. So the mead bar in this sense is not to be confused, the wilderness with a desert, with a Araba, right? But more with an open field where cattle are driven, where cattle are driven, right? It can be a desert in some, the context matters, but here is where the pastures for the crop, for the, I think you're saying crop, pastures, the pastures for the cattle, for the cattle. Also, mead bar, since the bar means word, mead bar can refer to the mouth, the speaking, mead bar. The bar, word, mead the bar, right? Medabar, like I spoke, I need medabar, mead bar. Here. Where are we? Where are we? Okay. So the first part right there, right? The first part right there, the wilderness. Midbar does not always denote barren soil, as we said, and may signify open tracts of country as distinct from cultivated land. So speaking about the cultivated land for plow and the ridges, and then this is where we grow the crops, and then there is like the open country, right? Open country different than the cultivated land. To that, the cattle are driven for pasture. Here too, the effect of the rains are noticeable. So when we take the cattle out there, we notice that wow, you know, and the cattle notice that, the sheep notice that. Yer afua neota midbar. Second part of the verse, wigil ge baot tachgorna. Vigila gevaota tachgorna. Next part, that the little hills rejoice on every side, right? Rejoice on every side. The Gibaot is the hill, right? Lower than the mountain, right? The hill right there, the little hills, the hamlocks, right? Wigila Gibaota Tachegorna, right? The Gil there, rejoicing. Tachegorna, right? Hagar, right? You gird her, right? You gird her, right? Why didn't they bring that out? They didn't bring that out in the translation. The hills, right, are girded with joy. You gird her with joy. It's an interesting sense. You gird the hills with joy, you know, rejoicing them, right, on every side, right, are girded with joy. They translate, the translation is not quite accurate, right, but are girded with joy. Do drop, the fatness, the fullness. So the word fat, Hebraically, can refer literally to the fat, right, that's burnt, but also as we use the term fat. Yo, that's fat, man. Yo, that's fat. That's like, it's enough. It's like blessed, it's prosper. Hills with vines and trees. So on the hills grows the vines and the trees growing on their slopes. The idea is on the slopes, right? The vines and the trees, right there. Here to the fulfillment verse, the Yod Gimel, right? 13th verse, Yod Gimel. The pastures are clothed with flocks. The valleys also are covered over with corn or grain, right? They shout for joy. They also sing. Now here, my bad, it has the word bar. Bar is actually more like corn grain, but actually, as they have it here, it's grain of any kind, right? The bar. But they brought it out. It could be corn, it could be wheat, right? The meadows are clothed with flocks. The valleys are covered over with grain, right? With grain. They shout for joy. Yea, they sing. Here. Lavshu karima hatzona wa emakim. Ya atafu bara, yitaro'au, 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 afa yashiru, af yashiru, af, yes indeed, yashiru, they sing. Here, 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 lav shu, karim, hatzon. First part of the verse, they are covered, the karim, the karim. Karim here is the car, singular, karim, right? What's hodah? What is the hodah right there? The pastures, the meadow, right? The pastures, karim, right? Karim. It's actually, it can mean cod, can mean plumpness, like a ram, full grown and fat, right? It can be a battering ram in a different context, but the context here is a meadow, the karim, lab shu, they are clothed, right? Karim, the meadows, hatzon, the flocks. So like the flocks, they cover the meadows, right? Labesh is to dress. Lab shu, they are dressed, right? Lab shu, they are clothed in that sense, wrapped around. That sense of wrapping around cloth. Well, when we look at the pastures, right, the karim, they are like covered over with hatzon. The tzon. They're covered over with the tzon, with the flocks, right? The valleys, right? Amakim, wa makima ya'atafu bar. The valleys are covered with grain, right? The valleys, word for valley, emek, right? So on emek wa emakim, right? Emakim, the valleys, the depressions, like it's a like low veil, the lowlands, the valleys, a broad depression, right? Wa emakim, the lowlands, ya'atafu bar, the covered over ataf, right? Enveloped, right? The sense of enveloped, in the sense are enveloped, is just full, right? With bar, as we mentioned, bar is like corn, grain of any kind, the bar, right? That which will be winnow. They shout for joy, last part of it right here. They shout for joy, yitaro'au, 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 yitaro'au. Now, what's interesting about this word, yitaro'au, it comes from ru'ah. The Feast of Trumpets is known as Yom Teruah, Ru'ah being the root word, ru'ah. And this is like a shout, a blast, a cry. It could be a war cry, blowing the shofar, blowing the trumpet in triumph over enemies, shouting for applause and joy, shouting for joy. Oh, man. Huh? Okay. Yeah. I was just told that my mic, apologies, Aya. Told that the mic went out. Just here, let's get this, marring the ear. So it's like when we hear the shofar, that loud horn, that ruah. Also urah, in war, urah, like the urah. So here it's saying that there's such a shout. But notice, teruah is the fall festival time, and then it has this phrase here in the close of it, which from a Hebrew perspective is linking the two ideas: the fall festival time in gathering the crops at the end of the year. The first of the feast is the Yom Teruah, and here it says Yitaro'au, Yitaro'au, Af Yashiru, Yitaro'au, they shout, yeah, Af, yes, Yashiru. They burst out in song, they sang. So clothed with flocks, they are so numerous that their wool, the wool appears to form a garment over the meadow. So when we see at that time, it's so blessed for all the wool of the sheep, the hatzon, it looks like the meadows is wearing clothing. It's like it's clothed, right? Literally clothed. And therefore, yitaro'au, right? They shout, yeah, af, for sure, af, certainly. Yashiru. They sing. This points to Psalm 96. Psalm 96, around about the 11th to 12th verse, right there. And here. Let's rise up to chant first capella.
Psalm 65.
מזמור ס"ה למנצח מזמור לדוד שיר, דוד שיר, דוד שיר, דוד שיר, דוד שיר, דוד שיר.
Praise waiteth for thee, O God, in Zion, in Zion, in Zion, in Zion, in Zion.
לך דומיה תהילה אלוהים בציון, 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 בציון.
And unto thee shall the vow be performed, be performed, be performed, be performed, be performed.
ולך ישולם נדר, 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 נדר.
O thou that hearest prayer, 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 prayer.
שומע תפילה, 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 תפילה.
Unto thee shall all flesh come, flesh come, flesh come, flesh come, flesh come.
עדיך כל בשר יבואו, 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 יבואו.
Iniquities prevail against me. As for our transgressions, thou shalt purge them away. Blessed is the man whom thou choosest, and causest to approach unto thee, that he may dwell in thy courts. We shall be satisfied with the goodness of thy house, even of thy holy temple. By terrible things in righteousness wilt thou answer us, O God of our salvation, who art the confidence of all the ends of the earth, and of them that are afar off upon the sea, which by his strength setteth fast the mountains, being girded with power, which stilleth the noise of the seas, the noise of their waves, and the tumult of the people. They also that dwell in the uttermost parts are afraid at thy tokens. Thou makest the outgoings of the morning and evening to rejoice. Thou visitest the earth and waterest it. Thou greatly enrichest it with the river of God which is full of water. Thou preparest them corn when thou hast so provided for it. Thou waterest the ridges thereof abundantly. Thou settlest the furrows thereof. Thou makest it soft with showers. Thou blessest the springing thereof. Thou crownest the year with thy goodness, and thy paths drop fatness. They drop upon the pastures of the wilderness, and the little hills rejoice on every side. The pastures are clothed with flocks. The valleys also are covered over with corn. They shout for joy. They also sing, 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 sing.
Yes. They also sing, Ba'ah, Ba'ah. She comes, Ba'ah, Shabbat. Ba'ah, she comes, Menucha, Menucha. With the Sabbath comes rest. Ba'ah, Shabbat, Ba'ah, Shabbat, Ba'ah, Menucha. Comes the Menucha, the rest. Right here, the wise. There's some more. Chill.
מזמור ס"ה למנצח מזמור לדוד שיר. לך דומיה תהילה אלוהים בציון, ולך ישולם נדר. שומע תפילה, עדיך כל בשר יבואו. דברי עוונות גברו מני, בשענו אתה תכפרם. אשרי תבחר ותקרב, ישכון חצריך, נשבעה בטוב ביתך, קדוש היכלך. נוראות בצדק תעננו אלוהי ישענו, מפתח כל קצווי ארץ וים רחוקים. מכין הרים בכוחו, נעזר בגבורה, משביח שעון ימים, שעון גליהם והמון לאומים. ויראו יושבי קצוות מאותותיך, מוצאי בוקר וערב תרנין. פקדת הארץ ותשוקקיה, רבת תעשרנה. פלג אלוהים מלא מים, תכין דגנם, כי כן תכיניה. תלמיה רבה, נחת גדודיה, ברביבים תמוגגנה, שמחה תברך. עטרת שנת טובתך, ומעגליך ירעפון דשן, ירעפו נאות מדבר, וגיל גבעות תחגורנה, לבשו חרים הצאן, ועמקים יעטפו בר, יתרועעו אף ישירו.
Here, harvest time, harvest time, harvest time. Reason for the season right here. Another dub wise right here for the harvest.
Psalm 65.
מזמור סמ"ה למנצח מזמור לדוד שיר, דוד שיר, דוד שיר, דוד שיר, דוד שיר, דוד שיר.
Praise waiteth for thee, O God, in Zion, in Zion, in Zion, in Zion.
לך דומיה תהילה אלוהים בציון, 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 בציון.
And unto thee shall the vow be performed, be performed, be performed, be performed, be performed.
ולך ישולם נדר, 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 נדר.
O thou that hearest prayer, 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 prayer.
שומע תפילה, 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 תפילה.
Unto thee shall all flesh come, flesh come, flesh come, flesh come, flesh.
עדיך כל בשר יבואו, יבואו.
Iniquities prevail against me. As for our transgressions, thou shalt purge them away. Blessed is the man whom thou choosest, and causest to approach unto thee, that he may dwell in thy courts. We shall be satisfied with the goodness of thy house, even of thy holy temple. By terrible things in righteousness wilt thou answer us, O God of our salvation, who art the confidence of all the ends of the earth, and of them that are afar off upon the sea, which by his strength setteth fast the mountains, being girded with power, which stilleth the noise of the seas, the noise of their waves, and the tumult of the people. They also that dwell in the uttermost parts are afraid at thy tokens. Thou makest the outgoings of the morning and evening to rejoice. Thou visitest the earth and waterest it. Thou greatly enrichest it with the river of God which is full of water. Thou preparest them corn when thou hast so provided for it. Thou waterest the ridges thereof abundantly. Thou settlest the furrows thereof. Thou makest it soft with showers. Thou blessest the springing thereof. Thou crownest the year with thy goodness, and thy paths drop fatness. They drop upon the pastures of the wilderness, and the little hills rejoice on every side. The pastures are clothed with flocks. The valleys also are covered over with corn. They shout for joy. They also sing. Psalm 65.
מזמור סמ"ה למנצח מזמור לדוד שיר, דוד שיר, דוד שיר, דוד שיר, דוד שיר, דוד שיר.
Praise waiteth for thee, O God, in Zion, in Zion, in Zion, in Zion.
לך דומיה תהילה אלוהים בציון, 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 בציון.
And unto thee shall the vow be performed, be performed.
ולך ישולם נדר, 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 נדר.
O thou that hearest prayer, 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 prayer,
שומע תפילה, 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 תפילה.
Unto thee shall all flesh come, flesh come, flesh come, flesh come, flesh come.
עדיך כל בשר יבואו, 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 יבואו.
Yes, yes, yes. So the key Tavo, Shabbat key Tavo, the Shabbat Kumi, rise, Ori, shine, key Tavo, here on the outro. Shalom, Chabarim, shalom, fellow associates, friends, shalom, Chabarim, here for the outro right here. Shabbat Shalom, Shabbat Salam, sabbatical order. Shabbat Shalom, Shabbat Shalom.
And Jah Rastafari.
Jah Rastafari. Jah Rastafari. Jah Rastafari.
Friday. Yay, 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 yay.
Shabbat Shalom, Chabarim, Shabbat Salam, sabbatical order. Be well, be blessed, and also be refreshed. Ba'ah Shabbat, Ba'ah Menucha. With the Sabbath comes rest. Hope I rest well, be refreshed, you and your families. Bashem Yeshua HaMashiach. Yes, I, Rastafari, and I and I. Yeah. Correct. Correct. Yeah. Oh man, yeah. Oh man. Adapting to different situations on the fly. You know, oh yeah, and trying to think ahead. Till I didn't even touch the food. I couldn't. You know, so I had to kind of go through the basic order in my head and say, okay, even if I don't go into the full, full deep, let me find the time to listen to my little phone. Yes. Shabbat shalom, Semet salam, fam. Yeah, man.